Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the 35th Annual Music City Classic here live in Nashville, Tennessee. I'm Sean Green, joined by Will Stewart, and we are here for the Women's Singles WDF event 501, and we got a great one in store. Asia Jalbert taking on Tammy Dauber.
Yeah, this is going to be a good one. We all know what Asia's capable of late. She's a fantastic young talented player. So this should be a good one between her and Tammy. I always got to give Tammy a little shout out. She's from my neck of the woods, Kansas.
Yeah, there you go.
Those Kansans don't get around much on the old dartboard, but she's sure trekking around the country. Been at numerous events of late, so.
Look at this from Asia. She's throwing in the sweatshirt.
She is cold. She literally she told me that out there. She said, "Can you turn up the heat in here?" And I said,
No.
I wish I had access because I would do that, young lady. I would do that.
And look at this. The first start beautifully.
Oh, she's going to fill it up.
Oh, my goodness.
She's going to fill it up.
140 to start off from Asia.
Yeah, Tammy knows she's in for a battle here. 2 big wins on the year already for Asia. Could be more than that. It's just 2 that I've really witnessed myself.
Yeah, she's small but mighty.
I believe it was Syracuse Open Port City, if I'm not mistaken, that she went back-to-back on. But just look at the throw. It's so just nonchalant,
easy.
just effortless,
yep.
and smooth, and it just is a beautiful throw. Same with Tammy. She's got a little movement there. As you can see her kind of go just a little bit up.
Do you actually know how old Asia actually is?
I think she's 20, 19 or 20.
Okay.
I believe she's 20.
I was going to tell you that she looks younger than she actually is.
Have you seen her mom? Or no, not her mom. Her stepmom, who looks just like her.
Well, look at this. Asia Jalbert. Another 140.
Like
the averages are insane. After 9 darts, she's sitting on 140.
Yep.
Great first start from Tammy.
Yeah, Tammy knows right off the bat. She's got to just find the trebles early.
Yeah, Asia's also been a sponsored player from L Style since 2018.
Right.
Or since she was like 14 years old. That's crazy.
Yep, she's got a darting family, or
yep.
like I said, it's her stepmom or her dad.
Yep.
It's just instilled in them.
Well, she's sitting on 65 after 12.
Okay.
The chance at a leg better than I've ever thrown in my life.
She's doing the math. 46 left.
10-6 wire?
Yep.
Well, she missed that.
But this is the crucial part of the game, the doubles.
But that'll work. Especially with Tammy all the way back on 3-2-1.
Yeah, I just need to take a little breath here and relax. Okay, do you see that there from Tammy? You see what she's going for there? She's going for some grip, and I believe that's a water rag. So I believe she's got a rag with damp, because her pant leg has a little moisture on it.
All right.
So I think that's what she's doing there. I'm not 100% sure, but that's what I'm going to go ahead and assume with that little ring.
Double 4. Double 2. Chasing around the board a little bit is Asia. Still no harm. Tammy all the way back on 294. Live here at the Music City Classic. Sean Green, Will Stewart. Hit that like button, hit that share button. We have a fantastic first to 4, last 16 battle here in the women's WDF singles.
Do you know some names that are still left in this, Sean?
I do. That I do. Quite a few names still left in this one, including Andrea Taylor, Laura Dinch, Lisa Stanton, who's been throwing really well, Michelle Gray-Beal, Tracy Firetag, Jen Harris, Desiree Macia, Cheyenne Richards, Sherry Wright, Bailey Honeymoon, Robin Curry, Leslie Phillips, and Brianne Matchett currently going on there. This is a last 16 battle. And a lot of those ladies are doing battle right now on the outside boards.
Good
And
start.
don't forget the men's singles 501 is going on currently too.
Yep. Good. Couple darts there from Tammy.
Great, great, great. Cover shots.
Yeah, men are just getting underway. A good amount of men in our field. 164 is what we came up with there. So
Yep.
starting in the round of 256. So definitely a little ways to go on that bracket. I would assume a 5-hour bracket for sure. Maybe a little bit less. We'll see how pushing they are. But being that it's a WDF event, what is your finals going to be? I think it's going to be at least, 9 or 11?
Oh, something like that. Yeah, they're still on the top 128.
Yeah, finals is best of 11. Top 4, best of 9 for the men. For the women,
That's interesting.
something's wrong there. It says all preliminary rounds are best of 5, finals best of 7. But we're
This
already
is
best of 7
yeah.
here.
Asia, great. First start again. Yeah, I wish darts looked that easy.
Right. Effortless
All
and
the
easy.
time.
Yep.
Live here in the igloo. This is why Asia's wearing that sweatshirt.
That angle there from Tammy.
Yeah, the darts definitely kick over.
The left-hand side.
Yeah.
Wonder if that's release point or how her hand releases. I'm wondering here. Here's the first one out of the checkout. Tammy is.
Yeah, it is her throw. 116 remains. And again, after 15 darts, they're not throwing very bad either right now.
No, definitely
Again, in
not.
this leg. Asia's been up there all weekend long and highest average amongst females, depending, no matter what the event is. She's getting a little bit unlucky.
She was one I circled at the beginning of the weekend, like, hey, what is she going to do this weekend? Because, I mean, like I said, the 2 titles already for the year that I know of, big titles.
Another one of those.
And really, when you think about it, this could be her third $20,000 plus win.
That's awesome.
Wow. And that's what I'm saying tournament-wise.
Yep.
Syracuse, Fort City, this one, all 20,000 plus, which is big tournaments.
Tops for Tammy to tie it up one apiece. Oh, just on the bottom wire. Asia's going to get the exact same opportunity.
She'll go 16 tops, of course.
And pegs it.
You simply cannot give her an opportunity.
No.
You got to take every checkout you can, or else she's going to make you pay. And right off the bat, that is what Asia does.
So much talent. Let us know where you guys are tuning in from. We see Jason Albert's in the chat saying good morning. Good afternoon, sir. Early evening. It's not even good morning where you're at, most likely.
Oh, for him, it's morning. He just woke up. Come on now.
Scotty Johnson saying watching some great darts from Cheyenne, Wyoming. Appreciate everybody joining us here. USA Darts Productions. Hit that like button, hit that share button. Women's WDF and men's WDF singles events going on currently.
Big, speaking on the men's front, big weekend for Jason Brandon as well.
Yep.
He's in that race for Lakeside, so any WDF event for him, I mean, just kind of lock in that opportunity to step on that iconic stage is a big deal.
Lakeside.
In the Lakeside.
British Columbia in there. Susie Latrude. Asia made it even on dart 1. Still grabs 85.
Maybe needs a triple here, I think. She does not want to go 3-0 down.
How about Devil's Lake, North Dakota?
Yeah.
It's a sweet,
I think that's
name of a.
That's not where Dayson's from, but I believe that's not too far away. Is it Spirit Lake? I can't remember. I know that it's reservations up that he well, I think he might live in Fargo now. I think he did take the move.
We got Dirty Jersey in there. Scranton, PA. Asia Jalbert. Steady ton to lead 90. Already up 2-0. Trying to make it 3-0. First to 4 legs. There you go. Just south of Devil's Lake, about 5 miles.
Okay, there we go. Yeah.
Oh, look at this from Tammy Dauber. Not going to worry about that last little guy. 121. Oh, and Asia goes about it. Double 15. Such a good dart. Will she come back? That is the question here.
I'll tell you what, in regards to the North Dakota, it's kind of amazing. They're just, conversations with a few people over the years, so we'll get a really good understanding of them.
Trouble 19. Tops.
Oh, come on. Give it to us.
Oh, just a bit below, but great darts there from Tammy. Asia stepping up with 30.
She'll attack it right away.
How about 26? All right, double 10.
Ooh.
I think she busts.
Tammy going at this double 10 here. That's unfortunate right there. That's the problem with where
Great dart.
But I don't know how she got that in there.
Yep, that's in.
The angle of her flight really, really made that difficult. And somehow or another, she worked it in for a leg on the board. Why did you do that?
Why?
Sean just showed me a picture of donut cookies.
Donut cookies, whatever that is.
Oh, my goodness. Don't matter what it is. It sounds
Sounds
phenomenal. Just amazing.
Nice steady ton from Asia. 2-1 score line. And Tammy just broke. You mentioned at the beginning, she knows she has a tough test here. And you're seeing it. Asia averaging over 70.
Yeah.
3 legs into it.
Yeah, pretty big discrepancy here in the averages, no doubt. I mean, was that 14, almost 14 points there?
Yeah. The main native for Asia Jalbert. You said Tammy, Kansas?
Yeah. I said Hayes, and she immediately texted me and was like, don't ever call me up. Could say I'm from Hayes again. I was like, whoa. Small town.
Oh, that's 60 on the floor.
Small town, but I do know it's like a 2-hour drive to Wichita, 2-hour drive to Kansas City for flights. So
There you go.
she makes a good trek to get to these events. Yeah, and a difficult dropout.
Hey, Charles and Bambi watching from Central Wisconsin. Got to meet Charles in Chicago a couple weeks ago. Good to see you again.
I was wondering where Paula was this weekend.
Yeah?
Paula's playing in the Caribbean Cup.
Ah, gotcha.
Yeah.
Caribbean.
Same thing. Helping out Team Florida there.
Nice 140 from Tammy Dauber. She's right now holding up her end of the bargain with Asia. And Asia's throwing well.
Yeah, she's starting to increase on the scoring power. And I think that Asia's just taken maybe a little bit of a hit from how consistent she was in that first leg, second leg. So Greg says the wet claw seems like a good idea. Yeah, if you see Leonard, I lick my fingers as well. But yeah, it's a way to avoid that. I've seen even people have a spray bottle that they go on their hands with. That's kind of an interesting technique as well. But chalk, wet, plain Jane. What do you prefer?
Bane bag.
Yep, that's a good one too.
You can see her darts sometimes go a little bit funkier than others. I know my brother-in-law plays Jason Watt in the next round in the men's singles.
Ooh.
Shout out, he actually made money in the top 16 in the doubles with Chris Legault.
Hey, it's a successful weekend if you can come make a little money.
Especially in this room.
Such a tough room to win in. Tammy needed that triple there. Okay. 60 on the board leaves 80. Go ahead and queue up another one of those if you wish. Oh, that'll work as well. Big Shanghai for her to leave double 10. Force Asia to hit this 110.
Trouble at 18. Yeah, ideally.
Tammy to make this 2-2 and force her way back into this match.
Oh, you know what? That's a good miss. Whenever you miss on the outside of a double that's going to bust you, you always hit the
You're
next
always
dart.
thankful. You're always thankful.
Not bad.
I assume she'll. Oh, she went up to the 18, leaving double 8.
8. Nobody. This is double 4. Everyone's missed double 4 this weekend.
You are like 20% right now
No,
on the
it's
weekend
less
for
than,
that.
it's way less than that right now. Good evening and greetings from Germany.
Hello. How's it going? As Tammy takes the leg, we are tied up 2-2.
Yes, we are.
Germany is a big market for darts right now.
100%.
Oh, my goodness. Talking to Stefan from Lowen Darts, the electronic darts company there, makers of those dart boards, just how
those 13-inch boards.
Big those were. Yeah, they were in a magnificent facility for their last event that was televised on their Facebook and YouTube channels. Man. Sports coming and getting to the masses.
Yep.
That's for sure.
Yeah, you got to love to see it. And Craig asking, is it cold in the igloo today? Well, you can look at Asia Jalbert. Wearing the sweatshirt.
I'm wearing my top.
You're wearing your Win More jacket, looking all fancy.
Last year, or the previous years we've been here, Sunday, Sean pulled out his Sunday best, sweats.
Yep. I do have my black sweatpants with me.
He said, I'm not doing this today.
I actually almost wore my black sweatpants today. However, I decided that it did not match my shoes very well.
Bianca letting us know about that German event that, yeah, they were, but for the players, the prices were ridiculous. So, yeah, little give and take there.
Great darts again from Tammy. The averages are starting to equal out. Tammy's averaging above 60 right now, throwing very well.
Asia's just dropped a few here.
Yep.
And that right there is a tall design. I mean, the first leg, at this point, she was looking at a checkout. $10 for fries, I heard, is what Bianca said. Whew.
This would be some good fries.
About price of a beer. I mean, tournament normal price about $5 for a can.
I don't know. I don't drink.
I usually, that's kind of something I'm not a big drinker either. I mean, I have a few here and there, but that's usually 3 to 5. 3 is your cheap events. 5 is the standard, I think.
Yeah, I'd say about that.
Yeah, bucket's 20.
Again, last 16 match, first to 4 legs, 2-2 score line. 20-year-old Asia Jalbert. I'm just going to say that because Will says that's how old she is.
Yeah, it's 19 or 20.
Taking on 25-year-old Tammy Dauber.
She's going to love you for that.
Yeah, that's what I'm here for. Jason, I know you. You'd be in shorts and sandals no matter what, bud.
It doesn't matter if go ahead.
It could be 50.
You can go ahead and try to forfeit me. I'm still staying in these sandals and shorts. That'd be decent.
It could be 10 degrees in this place, and he'd be wearing shorts and sandals. And just at home.
If it's a blizzard in North Dakota, he's still in them shorts.
Yep.
All right, Tammy for the Shanghai, and to go 3 on the spin, Sean.
Yeah, and this is another break a throw opportunity for Tammy, and she's going to get at least 3 more darts with Asia back on 200.
Not a bad move there. Go ahead and leave you at 70.
Got to switch back down. Not what she was looking for to only get 40, but Tammy's got to think she still has 6 from here if she needs it.
You see that deep breath. She can't even believe she's in this situation right now. To put herself 1 leg away.
And she'd be throwing for it.
Yep, exactly. Oh. That 19 to leave herself at tops.
Does that?
But Asia with the chance here.
Yeah.
This would be huge.
Well.
These
we have
girls
quite
know.
a few Germans in there.
Yep, we do. They're frequent flyers from the NDA streams. They're used to it now.
Appreciate all of you joining us. Donka Shane.
I do like to see this, too. These girls are no Fallon Sherrick or Bill Greaves. Well, I wonder why.
Yeah.
I wonder why. Huh. 2 best female players in the world. I wonder why they're not them.
Yep.
Yep. Yep.
No one else is like them.
No.
That's why they're number 1 and number 2.
Nope. Chances are they smash everyone in here, including yourself. But, hey, you know what?
Yes, including me, for sure.
Well, definitely me. There's no doubt about it. But
Double
we're
10.
not too far away. We're not too far away.
Double 5, starting to chase it around a little bit. And it pins double 5 to take a 3-2 lead and a break a throw. She'll do a little pivot. And she's throwing for the match right now.
Crazy stuff here.
Only a 60 start from Dauber.
Oh, 40 floor. I can't stop. Once you say it, good. It's good. Now, unfortunate miss there.
My brother-in-law is getting whooped right now by Jason Watt. That's a good feeling, 59. Oh, right there on the wire. Unlucky. Getting live here in Nashville. This is the women's WDF singles event. We have the men's singles going on as well out there. This is a last 16 bout. The winner of this one gets Andrea Taylor.
Boy,
in the quarterfinal.
That's no easy matchup next either. I mean, look at the ladies remaining in this bad boy. Tracy Firetag, who's played well yesterday.
Yep.
Winning the Nauta event.
Cheyenne Richards has been playing extremely well all weekend long. Great 85 from Asia. Then Robin Curry, Bailey Honeyman, and Brianne Matchett, Leslie Phillips are the other two top 16 matches currently still going on.
Leslie Phillips, the better half of Stephen Phillips. Good thrower as well, so see her making a run.
Doesn't want her husband to have all the success this weekend.
Nah, definitely not. Give some of that to her.
Just watch Steven win the men's doubles. We saw both of these ladies start out in Fuego, have settled in. Great last start.
Yeah, good last. She really needed that.
Asia, though, has the throw if she can just find at least one treble. Gets a nice treble there on dart 3.
Not a great start here. Try to find a checkout opportunity. So are we looking for a squared up matchup and a last leg decider here in our last 16. The women's WDF singles at Music City.
Asia has 48 when she returns, and she will return. How about the Sonesta Nashville Airport Hotel?
Great hotel. The rooms are very nice.
Yep.
Got a nice little restaurant here as well as a Starbucks, too, for your coffee and food needs.
Roommates suck.
Tell you what. Mine snores a little bit, and last night you definitely just got after it, brother.
Okay. Listen here, Mother Licka. You want to bring up snoring.
He's just missing an opportunity at double 16, so.
I woke up at 5:30 in the morning. You know why? You know why? You know why?
Why?
Because your breathing apparatus was not working properly. And yes, that is a fancy term for nose. One more dart in hand. Take us to a last leg decider. Not going to do so.
That is difficult. This gives Tammy the shot at 85 here.
For an upset. And a spot in the last 8 to take on Andrea Taylor.
51-32 here.
78 left. No, sorry, 73 left. 83 left.
Yeah, I was going to say, that's why I said 51-32
Yeah, I don't know what I was thinking.
But oh! That was for the match.
Is she going to get more match darts? Is she going to get more? Oh, she is.
That went inside. Almost the same exact distance that Tammy's just did. It's double 8 for a quarterfinal berth.
Good first start from Tammy. Oh, no. She hit 16, but not the right way. Reprieve for Asia. And she does the same exact thing. Oh, my goodness.
Who wants it more, ladies?
This will complete the quarterfinal field. Again?
Oh, my.
My, oh, my. Oh.
That's well off.
Oh, no, double 1. Did she?
I don't think she did. That's
No.
high. That's high.
Oh, my goodness.
Leaves the madhouse. Tammy, you almost got to feel just a little bit of relief when that happens, right?
Can we talk about the demeanor of both of these
Oh,
ladies, though?
Written all over the face.
Well, but, like, Asia probably should be more frustrated than she is. She doesn't look it. And she's just staying nice and steady and just, do I get another chance? Okay, cool. Oh, drags it inside. Well, there was the eye roll.
Yeah, I would say she's
That was the biggest
she's
eye
shown
roll
a couple
Yeah.
small things, but
She does it, though, only where she can see it and not her opponent. I don't know if you noticed that.
mm-hmm.
Double trouble. Who is going to pull this one off? Right now, I do like how aggressive Asia was on double one. That's a great marker.
Yeah, she can utilize that.
That's a little bit awkward now.
Throw it right at the barrel.
Oh, my God. How did that not go in? I think even she was like, really? Really?
Kind of a stinker of a leg, to be honest. But
Well, but
I mean,
doubles happen this way.
Exactly.
And they're both in the madhouse. They're both in the madhouse.
Guess we'll just keep it right here. I'll maybe zoom out a little bit.
Again, a great marker. And there it is. Pins it. Let's go to a last leg decider.
Yeah, eventually she's going to take advantage and hit that. Especially with the first start markers like that.
I would not have been surprised to just see like a 180 right away after that. 95, though. Again, the winner of this one gets Andrea Taylor. We got Laura Dench, Tracy Firetag, Desiree Masia, and Cheyenne Richards, and then Leslie Phillips, Robin Curry fill out the rest of the quarterfinals.
Yeah, not the best of starts there for Tammy.
I'm going to go ahead and guess that my brother-in-law lost.
Probably a safe guesstimation there.
That's rude.
Sorry.
Super true, though. Yep, 3-0. We're not even going to talk about my brother-in-law's averages. I'll just laugh at him later. Let's put it this way. My sister-in-law messaged me and said, can you just go kick him in the shin real quick?
Oh. She pulled herself down to the 200s. You've got to have at least one, if not two triples here, Tammy.
Great second dart from Asia. Another one of those would have put her on a finish. Still way out in front. You can see Cheyenne Richards there doing the drink it in. Mr. Pat Gallagher. That wasn't actually what she was doing, but it's exactly what it looked like.
Pat's going to take it and run. Asia just pulling herself down to where she needs to be. Looking like she may have at least 6 here, not more.
Probably more. If she needs it.
Yep.
She might not. $88. The 16 route?
Right, go 20s.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm leaving the 14 if she hit.
63. Is what she'll have remaining. Tammy back on 304. Needs 2 trebles just to leave a finish. Has, again, not thrown bad at all in this match. If the doubles go a different way, this could be a completely different ball game. Tops for the match. Not quite for Asia. Davy back on 244. Had a real chance to upset Asia Jalbert.
Really did. And I think that's what she's kind of thinking now. It's like, I had my opportunity.
Yep.
I had my opportunity, and now I'm just letting it slide.
Double 5. That becomes tricky. Busted it. Not a bad bust. Would have been way worse if she would have hit the 5.
Agree with that. You don't want to find yourself back on the madhouse number.
We have our first top 32 competitor in Leonard Gates,
Wow.
the number one
They're
seed.
cruising along then.
And Asia going to bust it again? Nope, she leaves double 2.
We'll have to play catch up here, as you can see the scoreboard there. So 139. Slim chance. Now no chance. I needed that. Thank you. Appreciate it.
That's what I'm here for.
All right, to clean it up. Double 2 for Asia.
And hits it in the corner pocket, and that'll do it. They get the job done. Asia Jalbert will move on, and I'm telling you, she is a dangerous, dangerous player in this field still.
And we saw
that matchup with Adria Taylor is going to be a good one.
We saw it in the early stages there and what she's capable of. She just got to continue it outright, and who knows what could happen. She's very capable of throwing 70s plus, no doubt about it. So keep an eye on her. We'll move into our quarterfinals. Top 8 coverage of your women's singles coming your way here. William Stewart, Sean Green. Don't go anywhere, folks. We got your action next.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at azdarts today.
Luke Humphries is the greatest darting force on the planet. Bullseye. Oh, we got one. Fish has been landed. We know he's too good. The world #1, world champion. Incredible stuff.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the 35th Annual Music City Classic here in Nashville, Tennessee. Sean Green, Will Stewart. We got ourselves a great battle.
Dude.
Desiree Macia and Cheyenne Richards.
They said, we ain't waiting. We're playing. They were ready to rock and roll, weren't they?
They sure were.
Stepped outside, stepped back in, and said, oh, boy. Started running.
Here is
How about
the Blonde Swan, Cheyenne Richards.
How about this setup from Desiree, too?
Yep.
Take a peek at these darts. High school javelins.
Oh, yeah.
Big old things.
Those got some long shafts on them for sure.
Yeah, for sure.
In the torpedo shape on the darts.
Almost a Martin Schindler-esque barrel there. Could be a Martin Schindler barrel.
Cheyenne been doing really well so far in this format. She's been throwing well all day. But a 51 currently as the average there. Desiree is a 46 is her average currently. This quarterfinal. First to 4 legs for the ladies. Already told Cheyenne that if she won, dinner's on her.
I agree.
Mm-hmm.
Boy, she loves her white, though, doesn't she?
Well, the Blonde Swan. Yes, she wore
Yeah, the
white out to dinner the other night.
Yep.
Because remember you said something about it.
Yep.
Tommy Mudry there in the background, watching along.
I also talked. She said, "You guys didn't talk trash on me on the stream, did you?" And I said, "Other than that little smirk you do, it's the only thing we mentioned." That one right there.
Great darts. I like when her hair goes cray-cray.
Oh yeah, right.
Starts like the side pony, and then she just tries to throw it up real quick. Desiree stayed with Cheyenne in this leg. It is Desiree's throw.
And admittedly, we don't know much about Desiree, but maybe local-ish player.
Yep, lives in Lebanon, Tennessee.
Okay. Not terribly far off. $19 there for Cheyenne, leaves her 42, so 10 or 6 is fine. And fumble.
And pins it. Great dart.
She gave the old PDC finger point there, huh?
She sure did, and it's a 1-0 scoreline. She'll go do-si-do, turn right back around. She has the throw here in leg number 2.
Yeah, good break early here in this one.
Pops in there saying Bryson said hi, just got done talking to him.
Hey, there we go.
Reagan Windsor rooting for Cheyenne Richards. Tammy rooting for Dez. Hello from High River for Sandy Smith. Guys, hit that like button, hit that share button. This is the quarterfinal match, the Women's WDF Singles 501 event. A lot of great talent in this room. A lot of great talent here this weekend. Love being at the Music City Classic. You can see Pilot back there just sat down. It's PJ Stewart. Great darts again from Cheyenne. Look at that average, 76.
Yeah, pretty hefty indeed. But we saw what Asia did last time, where she was rocking similar average here in this point of the match, but ended around a 58, if I'm not mistaken. 55, maybe.
Yeah, I don't know why I have to bring it up, but that's all right.
Just stating the facts here, Sean. Is Cheyenne using conversion points? Do we
That's a
know
great
that?
question. I do not know that answer.
Certainly sounds like it.
It could very well be possible.
Getting that certain.
She does have to play soft tip on Monday night.
Yep, I'm getting that certain sound of a conversion point with her tips, but. Sean McCoffin's.
Something like that. It's
Jeez.
it's just every once in a while it just gets right there and caught right in the throat.
I got to pack some cough drops with this, brother. That's what I got to do.
Well, but did you?
Touche, Sean. Touche.
Only 37 from Cheyenne.
It's 37 that's going to work for her because Desiree needs 2. Needs 2 big triples, and we'll see.
Not going to get that.
Yeah. So Cheyenne should have 6 here.
Oh, great first start. Suji stays right there. 84 left. Ooh, she tried to leave 30. Soft tip. Soft tip player.
That's it. We saw her do it yesterday as well, I believe.
Yep. Andrea Taylor, one of them leads so far in Asia Jalbert. 88.4 to 92 from Asia in the first leg. Fire tag and Dinch, 1-1 scoreline. Robin Curry up 1-0 on Leslie Phillips. And that will take you around to the quarterfinal matchups that we got currently going on for the ladies.
Men are in the background.
Top 64 matches for the men going on.
Dueling it out, yeah. Crazy to think we're cruising along like we are, really.
Double 4 for Cheyenne Richards, and I'm not going to say it.
Don't say it. She'll hit it.
But nobody misses double 4.
I said, don't say it, and she'll hit it. And what does she do?
Hits
First
it.
start.
2-0 lead. What a great cleanup on 9 for Cheyenne. We still have the women's doubles 501 happening tonight at 5:30. And then at 7 p.m. is the mixed doubles.
5:30. That should be underway. They may have filled the boards with the men's matches for right now. Maybe waiting on a couple of those. I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't see any ladies being called yet.
No.
Remember, our main focus tonight will be the women's doubles. Mixed doubles we probably won't cover much of.
It is
Any
interesting
at
to have the
all.
women's doubles and mixed doubles starting in only an hour and a half after.
Yeah.
It kind of takes away a lot of the mixed double partners,
Um,
or maybe even the women's double partners.
I don't think that's going to happen, brother. I think they're going to go ahead and run the doubles, and then you can
Fair,
go
fair,
ahead
fair.
and sign up.
Yeah, and see what happens.
That may have been a mishap, maybe. I mean, I think they did change. No, they changed the schedule slightly for tomorrow from last year. But
In the top 32 of the men's WDF singles, we do have Leonard Gates, who averaged a 92.02 and a 3-0 victory. Alex Bellman also averaged a 92.02 and a 3-0 victory over his opponent. Jason Brandons, Jim Widmeyer, Ethan DeVera, Stephen Phillips, Steve Russell, your other top 32 players so far. Just a whole bunch of gentlemen that have had great weekends so far.
well, 82 for Cheyenne pulls her down to
261.
that 261 number. Yep. But Desiree struggling a little bit here.
The winner, this one gets the winner of Leslie Phillips, Robin Curry, which right now favors Robin 2-0. Andrea Taylor's currently 2-0 up on Asia Jalbert. And Tracy Firetag up 2-1 on Laura Dench. Good 90 from Desiree. Cheyenne on 235.
See what she does here.
Should go bull on dart 3.
That's what I was thinking, but she didn't even take a look. And interesting.
Well, that's just not knowing how to utilize the bull in that moment.
Yep.
Only harms you if it does.
Who do you think is the top utilizer of the bull in the 501 game here in North America?
You mean male or female?
Yep. There's one answer and one answer only.
Okay, tell me.
Guess first.
I'm not going to guess first. Not after that. Nice 125 from Cheyenne.
It's the gambler, Danny Baggish.
I was going to say the game.
Yeah. He utilizes that to a T. Just however he wants to use it and makes it work. Even to the 80 to the 85 range where he'll start on that to leave himself a shot at the outside ring is just incredible.
Would have been cooler if she just would have gone bullseye.
True.
But instead, 46 remains, so the 10-6 wire, and she just does the settle down a little bit motion. I like that from her. It's going to be one dart at tops. Will she return? An outside chance, but a chance nonetheless. Dinch and Firetag, 2 apiece in their race to 4.
Wow.
Ooh.
Yeah, ooh. Can't even believe that one.
That is miles away from where she was aiming. For her. 32. That's what she wanted anyway. Will she return this time? Desiree a chance now to hold her throw. I like utilizing the bullseye route here too, but Just makes it even. 90 left. Treble 18. Would have left double 18. All right, 32 for Cheyenne. Now double 8. And pins double 8. And throws her last dart because who needs that dart?
You see her go.
3-0
right.
score line.
All
And it
right.
raised to 4.
Her reaction to that was just, all right, I guess I'll just throw these on the ground. Yeah, using those.
Smart first start to get it even.
She's using those L-style carbon conversions for sure.
Well, there you go.
Answer the question from earlier. Sounded like it.
Only 45 start, though, from Desiree. So here we go. You can see, the race to 4 format, right, can sometimes just start to become a little bit of a drag-out type of format. It's hard to stay focused for that long of a time period, especially steel tip, especially playing just 501. And when you're up 3-0, that doesn't help it at all either. Speaking of that, 3-0 lead now for Andrea Taylor over Asia Jalbert.
Forgot about it.
Ridiculous.
Well, she'd love to have that one back. 23 on the board. This Desiree would love to gather at least. Yes, there you go, girl. How about another? You all right there?
All right. Well, that's 37. I know that one.
A little sporadic here.
Died. What?
Just laughing at you.
I'm a hot
Folks,
mess right
if
this
you
second.
could, we need a camera back here every once in a while. We do. We actually have a security camera. Never mind. But, oh, man. What happens at a tournament weekend in the comms booth is unreal.
Stays in the comms booth.
Yeah.
3-0 lead for Robin Curry over Leslie Phillips. 3-0 lead for Andrea Taylor over Asia Jalbert. 3-0 lead, of course, for Cheyenne Richards over Desiree Masia. And then 3-2 scoreline. Tracy Firetag out in front of Laura Dench. And you see Cheyenne just trying to find some sort of scoring at this point. Open and willing for anything. Cheyenne even has the fresh white kicks on, too.
Mm-hmm.
And she is known as the Blonde Swan. Swans are very beautiful and mostly white in color. Copyright strike.
Is it
Here I come
really
for
going through?
you. No, it's my singing.
I'm about to say,
actually,
I
what it's
don't think it's terribly loud.
No,
like
it's
it's
not.
just catching a little bit. I don't believe we get straight, but
Great first start from Cheyenne. She'll take the ton. Leaves 112. Desiree on 138. 98 remains. I'll tell you what, I do really like the jersey for Music City Classic.
Yeah,
It's pretty clean.
it really is. They've had a good ones over a few good ones over the last few years. Blah. There we go.
That's right, you got it out there. 112 for the match. Oh, she should get a dart. She will at tops. Boom goes the dynamite. Cheyenne Richards turns around, shakes the hand. Ton plus checkout 112 in the last leg for 60 average and a 4-0 victory. Cheyenne Richards is your first semifinalist.
I believe Andrea Taylor and Asia Joubert just ended as well.
Andrew Taylor is your first semifinalist. Second semifinalist is now Cheyenne Richards.
Well, there you have it, folks. Your semis coming up next year, and we'll have them on both of our streaming boards. So I'm going to
Robin
go.
Curry also through. And Tracy Firetag.
There we go. So there's your finalist right there, semifinalist right there, folks.
Yep.
That'll be next up here on both of our streaming boards. We'll get set up, raring to go.
Those all finished at the exact same time. That was crazy.
That is crazy. We'll be right back, folks. Women's semifinals up next.
Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the 35th Annual Music City Classic here for the Women's WDF Semifinals. Cheyenne Richards taking on Robin Curry. First look at Robin this weekend. Excited to have her on our stream. And the Blonde Swan. Nice 140 out of her. Been throwing very well. Says she's been trying to make her name here in Steel Tip. If you follow Soft Tip Darts at all, live streams, you know Cheyenne Richards. And now you're starting to know her through Steel Tip as well. I'm Sean Green, joined by Will Stewart.
I do like that 5 minutes they said was non-existent.
Yeah, for sure.
They definitely just rushed it.
Well, the women's doubles is going on right now, too. It has gotten started. So I'm going to guess that these fine ladies would like to get it moving here anyway.
I'm sure. Apologies for the tardiness there as we get ready to go here.
Hey, not all of us can be perfect.
I'm far from perfect, let me tell you that, folks. I'm getting us queued up on the other match, too, Andrea Taylor. They started about the same, almost identical times here for both our matches.
Identical.
Same.
But different. You honeypotting me? Yeah, Tracy Firetag, Andrea Taylor going on the other side of this bracket. Tracy won the Nauda event yesterday, and Andrea Taylor didn't play yesterday, so we'll see what happens there. How about Robin Curry sitting on 28 after 12 in this first leg? 13 darter from Robin Curry.
Come on.
That is a start.
How about that?
And that was a break of throw, too.
How about that awkward moment where she was like, you mind moving?
Scoot yourself back.
Can you just move out of the way, please? That would be my hockey.
First to 4 legs here in the semis. I'm going to guess that's going to be the same thing in the final.
I assume so. I think there was a little mistake, honestly, on that, if I'm looking at it right. Would you assume so? Preliminary rounds, best of 5, and then finals, best of 7? I think that there was a little.
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah.
There's that smirk from Cheyenne again.
Yep.
That classic.
Goes to the bull on dart 3, just to kind of do something different. Get the scoring power in there.
Okay, you got it.
Yeah. Tracy Firetag on 32 in the first leg. It would be just a hold of throw for her. Cheyenne finds the first start in the treble. The difference here has just been Robin Curry and Fuego to start off this match. Andrea Taylor's going to get a chance to break. She did it a very unique way, I'm going to be honest with you. She hit the 16, but she did it hitting 11, then the trip 1, double 1. So Andrea Taylor breaks the throw right away. Robin Curry broke the throw right away as well. Cheyenne staying with the scoring a little bit better in leg number 2. You can see her listening to her jams, just trying to settle in. Swaying back and forth back there. Good 80 from Curry. But Cheyenne has effectively stolen the throw. Needs a treble. 60 will do with the 114. She did take out 112 in the last match. Robin going to try and put as much pressure on this 114 as possible.
about this update? Okay.
Update.
I thought it was kind of odd, being that it was a WDF event.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure most of your finals in that are 9, at least. I did go up to the tournament directors. Turns out they went WDF after this flyer. So there's actually a second flyer that has the updated format, so that's on me.
Yeah.
I didn't see that one.
Shocker.
So it is a race to 9 on the finals.
Okay, great.
Or-
I do like that.
Yeah. It is great. And that's why I went up there and just double-checked, and I was like, okay, that's on me. Sorry for that one, guys.
And Cheyenne does break right back. Double 10 hit. 1-1 score line. Let's go to leg number 3. $95 there for Cheyenne. Andrew Taylor on 102. Tracy Firetag on 126. By the way, Shea Cole's telling me everything you're saying about me.
Well, no, duh. She should.
Not nice.
I'll say it to your face if you want me to.
I'm sure you would. Only one of us hit a 180 yesterday in practice.
Okay, that's fine. Andrea over on that other board, eyeing a 2-0 lead potentially as she sits on 32. Tracy at 126 could go.
Yep. Robin Curry has such a just simplistic throw.
It really
You
is.
like it a lot. I like it a lot.
She's, she's been playing for so long. Originally from Canada. Now resides in Syracuse, New York, with her partner Callie West. You think darts, women, you have to mention Callie and Robin at some point.
Yeah, absolutely. Great ambassadors of the game.
I want to know how many doubles titles they have together.
Quite a few, I'm going to guess.
They've double dip weekends quite a few times in both cricket and 501. But good round there. And little fun fact, Robin uses the same darts for most of her career, if I'm not mistaken. An old Bottleson set.
You can tell they're very simplistic in the way that they're designed. Well, that's not going to be the setup she was looking for. Andrew Taylor does take a 2-0 lead. She's won both legs on double 1. Fun fact. Oh, that's a good first start from Cheyenne. Going to try and put maximum pressure on. We'll leave 79, which I've been told the right way to go about that is the treble 19 for double 11. However, I really like the triple 13 for tops. Robin unable to take out the 120 now. Leave 75. So here we go, 79. $77. You know, everything written on her face there. Great first start. Now I have no idea what I'm doing here. 77, treble 19 for double 10. All right. I'm gonna let someone else do that math for me. Leave 48 left. Yeah. So there we go. Robin Curry, 75 remains. Treble 17 for 24. $18. Tops. for a 2-1 lead. That would have been the third break a throw in a row. Instead, Cheyenne Richards should get 2 darts at a double. Which one's it going to be, Mr. Stewart?
Oh, tops. I assumed.
It's going to be double 16. Who knows?
Robin definitely blocked us out there.
I don't think it went in.
I'm assuming Robin has no idea.
Whoa, that's the coolest looking.
That's crazy, isn't it?
Yeah, that was really cool. Non-focus. You're welcome, ladies and gentlemen, for that mess up. Compliments of Captain Insano. Double 10. That's not a good marker. Double 5. And Cheyenne's going to step back up one more time. Double 8. You know what I'm going to say without saying it. Double 4. Oh. Not happy with herself there. Great marker for Robin Curry. Just got to throw it off the back of the dart. Does so and hits it. We've had 3 breaks of throw here in the semifinal. 2-1 lead now for Robin Curry. Only a 45 start. Andrew Taylor takes a 3-0 lead now on Tracy Firetag in the other semifinal. Nice 140. Will's out there doing cleanup duty. And 45 again from Cheyenne, down 2-1. Andrew Taylor has gone 140, 180. They'll start off the next leg with a 3-0 lead already. Andrew Taylor's going to have a shot at an 11 darter. For a spot in the final of this women's WDF. These are actually, that other semifinal is a battle between the past 2 NAUDA qualifier champions. Tracy Firetag won that event yesterday. Andrea Taylor won that event last year.
Sorry about that, Sean.
Hey, Will. How we doing?
Oh, scrambling right now, but we're doing.
Andrew Taylor's not scrambling.
She is right now winning, and she just
won. She won that one 4-0.
I didn't think that was going to go that route. I figured we were going to have a battle between those two.
Instead, the battle is a brewing right here.
Andrea Taylor locked into the final. I believe she's your current ADO #1 as well.
Trying to win another WDF singles event. The question will be, who is her opponent? Is it going to be Robin Curry? Currently up 2-1 on Cheyenne Richards. There's the Blonde Swan. Going to make her second final in as many events today. Beautiful setup play from Robin Curry. All Cheyenne can do is put pressure on it. And that last start's going to put a little pressure on. 100 to leave 100. Tops Robin Curry for a 3-1 lead. And pins it first dart.
So
And Cheyenne's got to win 3 on the trot.
just doing a little looking here. Andrea Taylor first, Paula Murphy second, Callie West third, Asia Jalbert fourth, Tracy Firetag fifth. And how about this point spread? 709 for Andrea, Paula Murphy 491.
Ooh, that's a bit of a lead.
That's a bit of a lead indeed for Andrea, and she's just going to extend that out here this weekend, it looks like. Robin Curry currently 14th on that list. I'm not seeing Cheyenne, but again, I don't know how many ADO tournaments she's actually been participating in of late.
I don't think it's been too many.
I think she did Vegas, and that was pretty much
It.
the extent.
Yeah, she calls herself a soft tip player.
Look at the smile back there.
She looks like
She's just like
She looks like
elegant.
she's up
and
to no good.
That's kind of what it is. You can't tell if she's like just prim and proper or
No,
if
it's
she's
like-
just up to no good.
it's like the parents are staring at her and she's doing little like, I'm not doing anything wrong, Mom or Dad. And you know deep down inside she's doing a lot wrong.
Meanwhile, she's got a firecracker behind her
Yep.
back, just about to throw it up and pop it.
I don't
Those looks.
it's just great.
She
And Robin
is-
Curry is just textbook doing her thing. 140.
This is prime Robin Curry. Look at this, 72.20. What a performance. and look at Robin. No care in the world. She's
Yep.
in her own world, focused, determined on this win.
Yeah, these are two players that are very opposite in demeanor, which is it's a fun dynamic to see. Okay. It's Friday night every night. Ooh. All right.
Good.
Great first start. Another one of those. Oh, would have left tops. Just going to set it up. All Cheyenne can do is leave a finish and hope for the best. I like the bull route here on dart 3. She does not. She wants to leave the 155. Will she come back? Highly unlikely now. Double 10 for the win. Double 5.
Ooh.
Not yet. And the Blonde Swan. Tried to not leave a finish of some kind or a weird finish. Try to leave the treble 17 for bullseye. Who cares? Double 5, and there it is. And Robin Curry is your finalist. You see the fist pump.
Look at Cheyenne.
Yep. Yeah, Robin Curry deserved that victory, and you can tell. Great win. And huge shout out to Ginger for chalking that bad boy.
What a performance from Robin Curry.
Yeah. This is going to be a good final.
This is going to be a good one, especially with Robin playing the way she is. And look who's back in the back. Look who's back in the back,
Yep.
smiling away.
Love it.
Look at her. She's walking away,
Yeah,
too.
she
She
saw it.
knows she's going to hate me for it. She's going to hate me for it. She's going to hate me for it so much. I'm sorry,
Yeah,
Callie.
she was staring right at the screen. She's like, "You son of a gun."
All righty, folks. Hang tight for your finals. Coming up next, Andrea Taylor
Robin
takes
Curry.
on Robin Curry.
Hey, y'all.
Stop it. You just stop right now.
Welcome back to the 35th Annual Music City Classic, live here in Nashville, Tennessee. At the Sonesta Nashville Airport Hotel. Sean Green here, play-by-play commentator. Joined by Mr. William Stewart, known in these parts as the GOAT, GOAT. Will, we got ourselves the finals of the WDF Silver Ladies event. And two fantastic female players in Robin Curry and Andrea Taylor. And I said female players. How about just two fantastic dart players and these two ladies?
Yeah, definitely so. Definitely so. Going to be a good one here.
And Andrea's shoes with that jersey combination is the pièce de résistance, the chef's kiss, so to speak, as they're off and running in this one.
We are getting some high-quality content here from the one and only Sean Green. Look at this from Robin Curry.
Just starting exactly where she left off in the semifinal. Talked to Cheyenne Richards after that semifinal, and she goes, Robin was very unkind in the way that she just destroyed me, and in a very respectful way. So it was the first time playing Robin one-on-one, and she very much did not enjoy that experience.
I actually walked up to Robin and I said, well, that was filthy. And she goes, I'm back, baby. I'm back, baby.
Well, there you go. And that type of confidence can win you this event. First of 5 legs here in the final. You did not talk to Robin
I
about
didn't talk to both of them, and I should have.
the camera.
I go do that now.
That's all right. Too late.
It really is, and it's a final. I really don't want to interrupt, but if it becomes excessive, I'll go out there and just point at the camera for him.
It'll be all right. Yep, Robin's just going the other way. Yep, there goes Will. Guess who's back, back, back? It's not Will. He just left to talk to Robin. All right. RC trying to leave the first look at a finish here. Early on in this final of the women's WDF silver ranking event, Andrea Taylor, the U.S. #1, trying to just add more titles onto it.
I always hate doing that. It's difficult.
Oh, look at this. Could the 154 go just to make Will feel better? No, of course not.
You can see she's focused in, though.
Yeah, Andrea all the way back on 260. Definitely struggling here in the very first leg of this final. Sometimes you just have a little off leg.
Oh, that's the truth. I mean, it's been a long day so far, too. You had triples this morning. You had a little bit of time before your singles event. You still have a little bit to go, too. You got doubles as well as mixed doubles if you partnered up with someone.
Yeah, Cheyenne, she's like, now I have ladies doubles going right now, and then mixed doubles. She goes, so 2 more events today. It's going to be great.
We do smash them in deep, don't we?
What?
Well, okay. Well, I should rephrase that. We really pile up the events there on these Saturday and Sunday night. I'm sure you guys are laughing at home right now.
What you talking about,
I
Willis?
hope you are. I hope you're dying right now. That was good. 35 here, 3 for 32. Oh, 17. Okay.
Someone named E. Quinn in the chat saying, let's go, Andrea.
That would be Aaron Quinn, of course.
And I'm pretty sure that is
That is definitely Andrea. So
now Andrea's the one standing there. And pins it, does Robin Curry. So there you go. Leg number 1 goes the favor of Robin. Bill saying, I think Robin will win this. Dominic Punt saying, very much so. I had the pleasure of drawing her in the blind draw, and we took second. Aaron, with your height, everyone's in your way. I mean, steady 60, and it could be better. What's funny is you did say something to Robin, did not say anything to Andrea, and now Andrea's the one making the
she
exact
is
opposite.
Definitely, yeah.
And goodbye, Will. Will's just going to go ahead and make sure this is equal playing field on talking to them. I'll tell you what, I like Andrea's tattoo. It almost looks like toast on like her elbow there. Again, the shoes combination with that jersey is about as wonderful as it gets. Only 43. But Robin way back on 381. Nice 140 from Robin Curry.
It's almost intimidating walking by those ladies right now. They are fierce.
Yep.
Fierce right now in this matchup.
Heat of the battle.
Love it.
Dave Schlepp in there saying, don't know much about either lady, but impressive. Well, again, Andrea Taylor, the WDF U.S. #1 by a long margin.
Yeah, she's current ADO ranking #1. And
that's what I meant. Sorry.
She, I think she's determined this year to do that because last year she just missed out finishing 4th, and they only take top 3, I'm pretty sure. So
Yeah,
she was a little bit bummed on that one in Vegas this year, but knew what she had to do ahead. She's doing it this year. Took some time off from this game, actually.
Yep. All right, here's Robin. Jay Coles asked me a question earlier, and I'm trying to still come up with my answer. Favorite female dart player's throw?
Oh, that's a difficult one. Because there's some throws that probably we haven't even seen that were beautiful back in the day. Shoot, that is really difficult.
Yeah, it's super tough. I'll think about it, though.
I definitely think that
Don't give me ideas.
Asia's so relaxed. I mean, she's got to be in the mix. I didn't even look at lanes as well. I mean, goodness gracious, that's a difficult one. Andrea can't believe that. She gives Robin, look at this, 76 here, and not a lot of pressure given from Andrea, so may get more than these 3 darts here. We'll see if she even needs it. Oh, Andrea.
Tops. I thought you said you said something. Well, I didn't. You walked out for no reason. All right, well, we'll come back possibly with double 10. Andrea Taylor, though, 114. Big 114 opportunity. 94, going to go treble 18. Dave, that is Lane Lysak, one of the names that we just mentioned. Double 5. Not done yet. So 71 remains for Andrea Taylor. Treble 13 for double 16. I like that look too.
Yeah, these are 54 remaining, so 14 for tops. I'll leave 12.
Yep. Double 6. The green bit in the middle. Pins it.
Ooh.
And we got a 1-1 score line. Just a hold a throw, but it's a big hold a throw here in this final. First to 5 legs. I mean, am I allowed to say someone like Bo Greaves?
That's
Because
is she mean American
by far
thrower?
One of my favorite. I don't know.
In the world, Bo, yeah. I mean, she's up there for sure. And what's crazy is she had a stint with dartitis, so
Yep.
the fact that she's kind of still in the mix there is kind of neat. I don't think you can really choose one. I think it'd be at least 2 or 3 you could put in the same category.
One of our local players who did my tattoo on my arm, Tori Gilstrap, has a great throw. I really like her dart throw as well. But yeah, it's tough to look at Asia Jalbert's throw and not be like, yeah, it's just so.
Just the effortless throw and motion she has is top notch.
Cassie, someone did say Curry on the live stream. Got Rob and Curry stepping up here. 1-1 score line. And I'm definitely forgetting some.
Oh yeah, and that's the thing. There's people that we haven't even, that maybe don't even play anymore, or maybe have passed away that, man, had beautiful throws back in the day. Andrea, as you can see, utilizing that right-hand side of the Aki. Robin taking just a second there before she loads up. And
How about 78 competitors here in this WDF Silver event for the ladies?
78?
Yep.
That is fantastic for the females. So let's be honest, 78. Let me write that down. Last year, 72 competitors.
Well, there you go.
So a little bit of a bump up for that, for sure.
And then a hundo 64 for the men.
And they had 153 last year. So
Moving on up.
Friday numbers were a little bit low, but Saturday numbers are pretty identical.
Are working like the Jeffersons. Great last start from Andrea Taylor. Another one of my favorite throws, by the way. I really like Andrea's.
Andrea, to get the first look at a checkout here.
Love Olivia Terry's throw.
Yeah, a good one.
Oh, great. Great adjustment. 125 right there from Robin Curry. Gets that done at the right time. Andrea Taylor has 140 left, though. More than capable. Not anymore. Just going to try and put some pressure on.
Much as possible.
Leaves 90. Treble 17 for double 8. Robin Curry.
Just that moment to
Yep.
settle herself in. Ten.
10 or 18.
She'll go 10 for sure.
Tops. Oh, no.
Yeah, you can see that there. She's like well short of the intended target.
Yeah, the miles off for the talent. Yeah, having to go the 20 route here. It's going to be the bullseye for Andrea Taylor to break the throw and take a 2-1 lead. Big moment in this match. This goes. You don't even need us for that commentary. Let's just say both of them were liking better opportunities at their double. And now Robin dropping into the 5 has some cleanup work.
A little bit.
Again, just taking her time. '19's fine. Double 8. Yeah, they're
Not finding where she wants them. 6-10 wire here for Andrea.
potentially. That is the case. 32 left. Again for a break-through opportunity.
Well,
Didn't hit it.
a bummer.
You're just like, well, that's a bummer.
At this point,
That's all we can say. Yep.
yeah, I can't go out there and
No.
interrupt them
And you
again.
know that tells you just how.
Into the match they are right now. They're not even paying attention to that camera, and you can't fault them for not doing so. And,
Yep.
you know, PDC, a referee, will step in. I've kind of hinted towards them a couple times, but I'm definitely not going to go out there and harass them
goodness.
about it. Yeah, how did that not go? I figured with
Big
that
moment.
marker dart, she could utilize it, and she tried to, but
Double 12 goes. 2-1 lead and a break of throw for Andrea Taylor. So a do-si-do pivot. Stepping back up to the line. Andrea leading in the 3-dart averages for this event, a 60. So the 56 definitely below where she's looking so far today. Again, Sean Green, Will Stewart live here, USA Darts Productions in Nashville, Tennessee at the 35th Annual Music City Classic for this WDF Silver Ranking event. Ladies, final race to 5. 2-1 lead for Andrea Taylor, the ADO number 1. Taking on Robin Curry. Wearing the beautiful Magic Wear jersey there.
yeah, sponsored player there. Always rocks the black cat. Whether it be on her flights or jersey.
Love it.
Gally actually rocking the USA Darts jersey today.
Heyo, I love that.
Yep.
Again, everybody, thank you so much for tuning in with us. Can't tell you how much we appreciate it. Let me ask the chat. You guys are in there. Best female throw you've seen? You can even go favorite male throw too. Mine's Raymond van Barneveld.
Smooth.
Yep.
Smooth, yep.
Lisa Yee is a good one.
Yeah.
Heather Fuller in there, giving that one.
This can't be a list of 20, Sean.
Huh?
This can't be a list of 20, Sean.
Stab you right in the face. All right. Treble 19. Ooh, would have left the double 12.
Yep.
62 remains.
I like the occasional switch up going 15s there. Trip 20, trip 15, double 18, but it's just what you fancy as a checkout.
Another one of those. Not going to happen. So, Andrea for a 3-1 lead here in this race to 5.
So go 12 tops. I'm almost certain.
Well, how about treble 12?
36-16 here.
Oh, bent the wire. Hey, Will. Double 4. And nobody misses double 4. 3-1 lead for AT.
I feel Robin's got to take this leg here, no doubt.
I like David Fadum on male player. I like the fancy finger. He does, and Spellman
have one.
was a good one. Very analytical for Spellman.
Yeah, I'm not as much a fan of Spellman's.
Steve Beaton's a good one from Jason Rudolph.
No, effortless.
Mm-hmm. How about this least favorite throw?
Oh, Justin Pipe.
Yep. It's number 1 on my list.
Justin
Hands down.
Pipe for sure.
Yeah. Danny Lobby's throw, always fantastic.
No, terrible.
You don't like it?
Terrible.
Yeah?
Absolutely terrible. You know why he throws like that, right? It's because he was trained at a very young age to throw on a tall board. So that's why he feels like it looks like he's reaching.
Yeah.
And throwing like a basketball style throw. I can't stand it myself.
Well, he also
but-
throws really fast because he developed dartitis
and that's
as a youth as well.
Early stages of leg number 5 here. Robin eyeballing the 19s, looking for a 95 plus. How about a 133? Great timing there on that one. Exactly what she needed to do.
Shay, we're glad for that too, by the way. Shay just messaged me and goes, glad I can give you guys talking points. $95 scored from Robin.
Staying down there now. We'll see her stay down there for a little bit longer too, especially, with the success there.
110%, buddy.
Mm-hmm.
See if she can throw the hammer down.
Yeah, 171 would cue her in for that double 8.
Dave, I am not quite sure who you're talking about. That's also just my brain not working very well right now. Only 57 from Andrea. Robin on 142. Has at least 6 from here. Make it a 3-2 score line. Still a break a throw down, but right in it. You can see sitting down back there is Lane Lysak. And Jen Lysak is actually standing up talking. Oh, almost hit the 142 checkout. That would have been such a huge one.
Ooh.
We'll come back with double 10. Yeah, the men's WDF is starting to move too in the top 16 format. How about definitely the most handsome Sean that I've ever met before. Sean Mitchell in the chat saying, hey, Sean Green. What's up, Sean? Big hit there from Robin Curry. And it's now a 3-2 score line.
You can see there's mutual respect here with these
100%.
ladies. And the reason why I think Andrea is actually from the New York area, or resided in there a little bit. That's why she's Aaron Quinn, relationship there. So definitely a little history of her and Robin, I'm sure. Friends.
And how about Ginger Higgins sitting back there, too, talking to Lane? Ginger now has been residing in the Indianapolis area, originally from the Houston area where Lane...
She's residing in Indy right now?
She has been
she
for
just
quite
have
a
a
while.
job or what?
Yeah, she has been for quite a while. Yep. Become a pretty good member of our dart community.
Like that.
She never lived in New York. Whoever that was talking about.
Who said that?
Aaron Quinn.
She told me she resided up there at one point. Where was she at then, Aaron? Mass?
Massachusetts.
Okay.
Yep.
Same freaking area. Goodness gracious.
Whoa, Miss Lippy.
Oh, my gosh. What do you got, 20 minutes in between your guys' states at some points,
Well,
right?
technically, no seconds, so just because they border each other.
Yeah.
So you could really just be right there.
Exactly. Well, I mean,
Yeah,
train
Boston.
to get out of here. You guys are.
Boston, Massachusetts.
Oh my god.
Get it right, I pay the price. I want everyone from the East Coast to realize that I did not say that. That was definitely Will Stewart. Yeah, the men's 501 bracket moving along pretty nicely. Especially for that many players. I'll tell you who we got left in that bad boy in 1 second. Leonard Gates, Gary Brooks, Stephen Phillips, Joe Beecroft, Alex Spellman, Ethan DeVera, Jim Widmeyer, Levi Cransel, Jason Brandon, Brandon Perez, Joe Cheney, Brandon Goddard, Kevin Luke, who's awaiting the winner of Jason Watt, Tucker Davey, and then Patrick Gibson, Anthony Shinkolo.
I would definitely go back on my Boston close to New York reference.
Oh, here we go.
I would definitely go back on that.
Yeah, thank you. Last type of people you want to make upset are East Coasters, okay?
Okay, I was.
They will.
Yeah, no kidding. No kidding. They'll chop me down.
Yep. So my favorite story of all time was when I was at IU. And we're going to watch Andrew Taylor at that's 170, and then I'll tell you the story after this leg.
Let's see if you can do it here. This would be the highest checkout of the weekend. So far, only 136 on the stream, which immediately followed by 115, which is classic. What a match that was. 95 and 96 averages in a men's doubles matchup.
Anyway, I'm on campus at IU, and this lovely couple with some good East Coast accents goes, "Excuse me, can you tell me where the Lilly Library is?" Which is right next to my classroom that I'm going to. And I'm like, "Actually, I'm walking right by there. If you just want to follow me, and I'll take you there." It's okay. We'll find it ourselves, was their response. So they didn't want to walk with anyone. They just wanted to know the direction in which this place was located. Thank you very much. It was the funniest thing that I've had to experience in that situation.
That's funny.
We'll find it ourselves. All right. Well, I'm still going to walk right by there, so just you can stay at a safe distance behind me if you'd like. But
No harm, no foul there on the miss from Andrea.
Yeah, she'll come back, but would have liked it a little bit better than 80. Robin now in striking distance with 130. Should be one dart. It is. Tops. Will she come back, or will this be a big 130 checkout to tie this bad boy on up 3-3? Needs the treble. You can almost see even Andrea's rooting for
Oh, Andrea is
big shots.
I think that's the biggest thing that I noticed on Andrea is she's actually cheers on the opponent. Shoot for the moon in February. Stacy Tulloch bested her in the finals. She was the first one to give her a giant hug and say, that was a great shot.
Well, that was a great shot. 4-2 scoreline now for Andrea Taylor. She's one leg away from this title.
That she is. That she is.
And only a 60 start from Robin.
They're already queuing me in, aren't they?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're already in trouble.
Who is it? Aaron, probably.
All of them. If they live on the East Coast, they hate you.
Probably.
All right.
You guys will deal with me at which city?
Which makes sense because I live on the East Coast of the Midwest. Yeah, think about it and tell me that's not true.
It's terrible, is what it is.
Great first start from Robin. Oh, here we go. That's a 121 from Robin Curry. He's just map questing this whole thing.
I will.
Dana's saying Andrea has the best personality. Love her. She is a fantastic personality and human.
Dart players are full of personalities. This whole room is. That's what I love about coming to tournaments, and I think that's why we all get sucked into this dart life is just the camaraderie between each other, and sometimes we look forward to that next event because who have we not seen? I think that's what I told Leonard. I said, dude, it's been like 2 months I've seen you.
I know.
What the heck you been doing?
And I saw him 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, right.
And actually, it was great. Before our very first CDC event, where Anthony and I are sitting in the booth getting ready to get going, and we're in a glass enclosure room, so there's windows where people can peer in and just watch us. And all of a sudden we hear a banging on the window, and we look back, and Leonard just got his face pressed up against the glass, like waving at us. Right before he gets going.
Yep.
And those are the things that you constantly remember.
Andrea to steal the upper hand here.
Ain't it going to happen?
Not quite.
Billy
Not
Stewart.
quite.
Did you ever think about going as a Bill or a Billy?
My grandfather went as Bill, so I didn't.
So nope.
Yep, I didn't do that one.
You want to be Willie?
But I will say you can
Big
call
Willie style?
You can honestly call me Will, Bill, or Jill, and I'll answer to it because my sister's name's Jillian.
Really?
Yep.
Nice.
Yep.
And she was a great rugby player, right?
Still is.
Still is a great rugby player.
Plays a lot of rugby.
That's awesome.
Yep. All right, no more life stories.
Andrea is going to be the first to look at a finish here. 4-2 scoreline. Drops her head in shame, but that's okay. Still leaves a finish.
Yeah, okay, for sure. I mean, she's getting the first look here. Robin was unsuccessful in her attempt last. I mean, even her 6 outside of it. So.
Oh, no.
Yeah, that's a bummer.
Yeah, marching darts.
But you can see she's doing the math real quick, figuring out where can I leave a check out.
That'll work. Leaves a 151. That's way worse. Nope. 148. I knew that was. Well, I was off. 147 left for Andrea for the title. Not going to take it. .107 remains. We'll come back with 88 if Robin does not hit this 148. We've seen her almost take out the 142. Not going to take out the 148. So Andrea Taylor, 88 left, should get one dart at least for a match dart incoming.
Go 20s here.
18.
Yep, to leave the bowl.
Oh, misses the big number. 65 remains. So go the 25 route to leave tops. Probably going to be too good and have 15 remaining.
And?
Too good, and she has 15 remaining. So Robin should get a dart here to hold the throw and keep this going. Oh, no. She went a different route. I do not like this route. She has to go double-double now. She went the treble 12. I don't understand that shot there.
It's definitely moved into the more double-double play as being the prevalent way to go these days.
Well, the 88 starting on the 16s is...
Yeah. I think she should have started 20s there,
Yeah.
exactly like Andrea, and the reason why is you potentially either that shot at bull. And, yeah, maybe slim to none that you do hit it, but a shot is a shot.
Hey, guess what? She's got double 4 left. They will. Nobody. I mean nobody. Misses double 2. And there we go. And you see what it means to her. The roar from Andrea Taylor. She wins the title.
Another title on the year for Andrea Taylor and what could be an epic year for her in her darts career.
Congratulations to Andrea Taylor. 5-2 victory.
Congrats to Robin Curry. Good to see her back in true form. Come on now.
Hats off to all the ladies that took part in this one. That was a great final.
Fantastic.
60.63 defeats a 60.28. Andrea Taylor deserved it.
And you see there's some spectators in. Everybody's giving a good round of applause here.
Oh, yeah.
We'll get a couple pictures and whatnot, but we will continue on with your men's WDF action coming up next, folks. Looks like they're already into the top 16 in certain aspects.
They are. And we'll have a quarterfinal most likely because all the top 16s are going currently.
Really?
Yep.
Holy cow. They are flying, dude. How are they? They start at 5:30?
No. 4.
Okay, 4. Okay, a little bit more than I thought. Okay. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be right back with more. just to let you guys know. It looks like we're just waiting on a matchup here. I tried to zoom in on anything that we could, but nothing really in our perspective or view to do that with. So we're just hanging tight here until we get a matchup on the stream. Should be any time now for our top 8 coverage. Already quarterfinal action coming your way here in the men's WDF singles at Music City. Still to come, we got women's doubles. Mixed doubles will be taking off here soon, but we're probably going to keep with our coverage of women's doubles and then come back in the morning for that youth adult. We really want to try to gather some of that coverage if we can. So that's our plan of attack before a full day of action tomorrow with men's and women's doubles cricket as well as women's and men's singles cricket. So we appreciate you being here, folks. Hang tight. We'll be right back with some more coverage. I'm going to go run through a quick ad reel before we bring you the action.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at azdarts today.
Luke Humphries is the greatest darting force on the planet. Bullseye. Oh, we got one. The fish has been landed. We know he's too good. The world #1, world champion. Incredible stuff.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at azdarts today.
Kind of an update from the floor here. It looks like Leonard Gates did best Gary Brooks 4-3. He will play Stephen Phillips in the next round. Alex Spellman does beat out Ethan DeVera 4-0. He'll play Jim Widmeyer, who beats out Levi Cransel 4-2. And there it'll be Jason Brandon Perez, Joseph Chaney taking on Brandon Goddard for those next two spots in the quarterfinals. Then you got Anthony Ciancello waiting on Kevin Luke or Jason Watt. So that's what we've got. And the reason for the hold right now. So we should see some matches called on our quarterfinal bids here in just a moment. We'll go ahead and go up to the tournament directors area and see where they stand and when they're going to call these matches. We do apologize. A little bit of a wait here and there. That's going to happen. As they try to shuffle on and get these matches going as quick as possible. So give me 1 second. I'll step up there, see the plan of attack here as we get underway with our WDF singles quarterfinals here shortly.
Welcome back to the 35th Annual Music City Classic here in Nashville, Tennessee. Sean Green, Will Stewart, USA Darts Productions bringing you this one. And we got a classic. Alex Spellman, Jim Widmeyer. Will?
Stop it. Get help. God, why would you do that? I'm sorry that he just literally scared he scared me, and I was sitting next to him. Folks, we got two fantastic quarterfinal matchups here, as Leonard Gates is going to take on Stephen Phillips, and then as you saw there, Alex Spellman going to take on Jim Widmeyer. So whoever starts first, we'll kind of start there and work our way over potentially. It does look like Alex and Jim are going to start it on up, so we'll get situated here for this one, folks.
Jim Widmeyer, Alec Spellman.
Alec
Spellman.
Classy.
I think that was going to go to Spellman. The winner of this one gets the winner of the Leonard Gates-Stephen Phillips battle. So these are battle of the 1 and 8 seed, and the 4 and 5 seed is this one. In the other side, we got Joe Cheney, Brandon Goddard. The winner of that one gets Brandon Perez. And then Kevin Luke, Jason Watt. The winner of that one gets Anthony Ciancolo.
Ciancello.
That's not
That is
right.
definitely how it is.
It's not.
I have already talked to him at Grand Rapids. It's Ciancello.
No, it's not.
Yep.
It's not at all.
Yep.
I talked to him last night.
Anthony Ciancello.
Anthony, please get in the chat. Just let me know that that's wrong.
We'll figure it out. Let's add this scoreboard for you folks. That'll be a beneficial tool here.
Whoa,
as we get underway. What do we got up for grabs here as far as money-wise? Top 8 to finals.
Well, Will, I thought you'd never ask. $800 to first place, $400 to second, $200 top 4, and then $1 20 here for that top 8 position. So these guys guaranteed $120. Looking for an extra 80 on top of that. And then from there, it doubles.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate you.
Thought you'd never ask. I was happy to give you that answer there. Guys, hit that like button, hit that share button. Let everybody know that we are live here for this quarterfinal. First to 4 legs, the men's WDF silver ranking event here at the Music City Classic. Alex Spellman, U.S. #1 on the 20 event order of merit for the Championship Darts Corporation. Jim Widmeyer, ADO president.
Yep.
Spellman, another one of those. Just a bit outside.
You see him say, what was that?
That's not exactly what he said.
Yeah, I bleeped out the rest.
He threw an expletive deleted in there. And unfortunately, Wid way back.
This could help, though.
It does. At least 130, but Spellman 58. I'm going to put my money on Spellman hitting this. And that's the first leg going to Alex Spellman. 1-0 scoreline for him.
Going downstairs early as Wid.
Well, we just watched him get the 133 in that last scoring setup for him. So I think he found something working for him. Spellman has been just a player of 2 forms in the past few days, and really in the past couple of weeks. He has really worked hard to try and get back to his very consistent high floor, high ceiling, as we get a 171 from Jim Widmeyer, just as we called it. And just from time to time, struggling to release that dart. But with him being so analytical with his throw, I actually think that helps him in this situation more than hurts him.
Well, I'm wondering, I shouldn't say this, but I'm going to.
Good. I'm glad.
I was wondering if maybe he's been putting a little practice on the soft tip side, getting ready for the ESPN deal, but I don't think that's Spellman. I think you'd rather just ride out the steel and then go directly into soft tip and reap the benefits, per se, of having the bigger target and yada, yada.
I would agree with that. I would say that he would tell you that soft tip, steel tip doesn't matter to him as far as practice goes. He'll feel that both translate pretty well. I guarantee you he does not practice very much soft tip before he plays the ESPN events, and he's the 2-time defending champion.
Yeah. And that's where it's kind of second-guessing that thought.
That first dart was a Sean dart. Fat 5.
That's some youth players' darts there, honestly. But
Thanks.
it happens. It happens.
But I definitely wouldn't have adjusted to dart 2. 85 from Spellman. 88 left for Widmeyer to hold his throw. Now 83, so treble 17. Would have left double 16. Spellman 125 remaining. Going to start on the bowl. Treble 20. Treble 19. Leaves tops, but with 3 darts clear at 36.
Yeah. Should go ahead and take this.
Leonard Gates up 1-0. Stephen Phillips on the other quarterfinal match going up on board number 62.
And that one is kind of cruising along. 2 quick throwers.
Jim Widmeyer does to get it dart 1. 1-1 score line. First to 4 legs here in this quarterfinal. The men's silver WDF event. Bowman looking down on dart 3. Nice 1-3-7 to open up his scoring. Wid right back down to the 19s.
Let's find it with the last, it looks like. Yes, he does.
Again, we got ladies doubles going on around the venue as well.
Should be top. Oh, there is one top 64, and that's Andrea catching up. So they'll catch up, but others are top 32, top 16 range.
Yeah, it's Robin Curry, Callie West, and then Andrew Taylor, Shelly Ragland are in the top 64 matches. Everything else is moving on quite well. How about Sally Kelly, Trish Grezik playing there? And then we got the mixed double starting at 7 p.m. too. So it's got to move on real quick, as that is
A little bit behind.
an hour late already.
Yeah. And that's what's kind of question. I was like, oh, that's going to be tough. Anytime you're trying to run 4 events, and by 4 events, I mean you're actually running more than that.
Yep.
But 2 mixed events, a doubles event, and then your singles events can be tough.
Spellman 139 after 9. Love to hit that treble 20 right here. He'll come back with 80. Wait all the way back on 310. Needs a 140 to leave a 170. Not going to do that. So here we go. Spellman for a 2-1 lead. 14 darter incoming. He'll be fine with 15. Even more will be okay, as he'll be back with Whit all the way back on 250. Captain America, Jim Widmeyer. Only 60 from him there, so Gates Phillips 1-1 score line. Now is Spellman bus. But he will return.
Yeah, it's okay with Jim back at 190. Not even able to capitalize on a triple, so leaves the little fish just in case. That one can be difficult as well. Good marker.
Yeah,
Should clean it.
that's almost unlucky there on dart 2.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, you can see
this
written
is
all over
not
his,
something you see from Alex Spellman, and Widmeyer really needs to jump on this.
it was written all over his face that he thought he was going to collect there.
Should get a dart. Bullseye. Just a bit outside. This is a struggle here for Spellman right this
A
second.
little bit.
Yeah.
As he says, bleeping
Expletive-
terrible.
Expletive deleted terrible.
Yep.
36 for Wid. Double 9. Breaks the throw of Spellman and takes a 2-1 lead, and Alex not happy at all. That's going to be about as upset as you're going to see Alex Spellman to give away a leg like that.
And I think Jim just kind of shook his head, too. Couldn't believe it.
Yep. Spellman, the second highest average right now at 84.66, but his first 9 of 92 is well below what his standard would be. I can definitely tell you that. Very, very mid as far as average goes for him, the first 9 for him.
Who's that guy on top of the leaderboard?
That'd be Mr. Larry Butler with an 87.16. He only played 2 matches.
Still.
Yeah, Alex Spellman averaging 84.66, but his opponent's 3-dart average so far is a 60.72 in his 4 matches. So he will tell you that he's been able to kind of coast to this position. Typically, that first dart's perfect for Spellman to hit a 180. If he's on, that's a 180.
Yeah. I agree. That's usually the perfect marker for him, which is surprising. I mean,
it's not 100% clicking for him right now.
Mm-hmm.
He's having moments where it is and moments where it's not.
Says more talking about his marker placement, where he prefers his dart to be, and that's always interesting. You know, bottom side, high side, et cetera, et cetera.
He also, I will tell you, loathes the start board.
Yeah.
With this Aki, he feels like it's just a different. It could be the look, it could be whatever it is. The actual board itself, it feels different to him.
Mm-hmm.
Needs the treble 20. Not going to get it. So, yeah, he says he's almost aiming about an inch above the treble and just hoping that it goes in.
Wow.
Oh, no, this is going to be just one dart, possibly at the bullseye now.
You see that calm down there.
Yep.
64 remaining. Yeah.
Bullseye. And he pins the bullseye. There we finally get one, and Spellman shakes his head. But it's a 3-1 lead now for Jim Widmeyer. Spellman's got to win 3 on the trot, which he can definitely do.
That's been our first real bull pop of the weekend.
That's a 180 from Alex Spellman. I have had the pleasure of calling a 9-darter from him already in my commentary career. Now would be a good time for a second one, Alex. That one's in. Looking down. Well, he went 4 perfect into it, which is 3 more than I ever have.
Another one going downstairs, actually. Using the 99 to leave 124. With no opportunity to leave a checkout, so 6 from 124 for Alex. And maybe more than that.
Well, he's going to need more than that. 109 remaining. Looking down to leave 32. He's going to come back with 70. Only 54 scored in 7 years ago. 342 still left for Widmeyer. I just can't help it. I don't know what to tell you. Just can't help it. My brain just immediately says things out loud.
This
It's
point in
not
the
even
weekend,
my mouth.
it's going to happen at this point in the weekend.
Tops. 3-2. he'll return, but the doubles have been the issue right this second for him.
Yep.
And until he starts hitting them again, he's going to feel like he's not going to. It looks like that table's about to just fall right on over.
Don't it?
It really does. It's starting to shift a little bit more than typical. See?
I think that's on the edge. I'm going to go get it.
I don't think it is. I think what's happening is
Just
it's one board.
But
Spellman gets it. Double 5 hit. 3-2 scoreline. Here's the important leg.
yeah, it's just them walking around it for sure.
Wid with the darts.
And you can see that there is a little play here on the stage, and that's a factor as well. You go from the floor, which is solid, to stepping on a little bit of a more bouncy surface, can kind of throw you off a little bit.
They've been walking on the stage for now quite a few minutes, hours, days now. So it's starting to get a little bit of wear and tear, potentially. I don't think we saw that moving of the table earlier. So
Definitely not. Pretty prevalent now.
it could be on the edge of glory.
I think it is because I moved it there.
Really?
It was like almost at the Aki, and I was like, who moved this here?
Perfect. Spellman moving after the first start because he didn't like where that first start was laying.
Trying to find his best position. He knows that he's got to win outright here in order to advance into the semifinals. What are we at on our other matchup? We haven't kind of cued in that one between Stephen Phillips and Leonard Gates.
3-2 Leonard Gates. Gates on 130, Phillips on 164. Spellman would have liked another big treble there. Phillips set himself up for tops to make it 3-3. But Gates going to get a look. And Gates
Misses.
okay. 140 from Widmeyer is going to really put a lot of pressure now on Alex Spellman. He almost needs a 180. And when he almost needs something,
He's going to collect.
it's just the greatest at it. That's a 180 from Alex Spellman just to put some pressure on the 76. Unbelievable time for that.
Yeah, a great amount of pressure added.
Can Wid withstand? He does. Big 76 checkout. And Jim Widmeyer, a 4-2 victory, moves on to the semifinals in this men's WDF singles event. How about them apples?
How about them apples indeed, as we'll go right on over to this one. Stephen Phillips, Leonard Gates.
Oh, and those might be the last 3 darts you see Stephen Phillips throw in this one.
Very well could be, as Gates has double 4 remaining.
And I hate to tell you, Will,
Oh, trust
but
me.
he doesn't do it there. Wow.
I already know what you're going to say. Don't even.
Reprieve.
Don't.
And he hits it. So let's go to a last leg decider. Soldier and Infuego. Phillips with the start, too, so that broke the throw of Gates.
That was big. That was big, and he starts off with a good ton.
And Soldier only 60. Stephen Phillips, one half of the men's doubles champions today.
With Ross Minty. Kind of maybe one that you wouldn't have picked out of the group to win, for sure.
I would agree with that.
Especially in the semifinal lineup. I mean, that even had a couple with Jim Widmeyer, Leonard Gates, Alex Spellman, Dustin Holt. You would assume maybe one would get in there, but no.
I'm assuming Soldier's next couple weeks are going to be filled with CDC next weekend, and then he might be heading off to the seniors for the match play. Is that correct?
Yeah. I can't.
He
Is that that's not October, is it?
No. It's coming up shortly.
Apologies there, folks, for the blockage of view.
That's Gator. This is the one board where it's a little different. That's a 1-3-1.
Yeah. We tried our best here, and no matter what, I mean, we can't, I guess, rope it off.
That's about it, and that's doing too much.
Yeah. 70 remaining here. Trip 18 for double 8.
For the match.
Will he go trip 10?
Phillips was just going to say he hit it. I'm just kidding.
I was wondering, I was like, what happened there?
Oh, double 8. 2 darts at it. Double 4. And he hits the double 4. Soldier moves into the semifinals. He will take on Jim Widmeyer, his doubles partner from today.
Yeah, good shooting there. 89.71 average for Leonard. Almost got bested by that 76.72 from Steven, so that right there goes to show you, even that big of a margin and discrepancy on the average,
yep,
it can still go your way. So Jason Watt still going on there.
That's the top 16 that's still going on. So
yeah,
that's going to make us a little behind for a second.
We'll get another matchup here in just a moment. I'm guessing the other 2 quarterfinals. We may get nope. Okay,
No,
Brandon Perez and Brandon
yeah.
Goddard are already playing.
And I bet we don't get the other one either. So I'm going to guess we're holding until the semis.
We'll see.
Most likely, buddy.
We'll see.
And they're not going to start this first semi before the other one's pretty much set, ready to go. So we might have a short little break for you, or we might have action right away. We actually have no idea, and that's the beautiful thing about streaming.
We'll go up there and check with the tournament director, see what we got. I'm going to cue in Anthony's Ciancello's name for you, as we'll be right back, folks, with more action in a moment. Don't go anywhere. William Stewart, Sean Green. More action from men's WDF singles next.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the 35th Annual Music City Classic, the WDF Singles Silver Ranking Event. This is a quarterfinal matchup. Anthony Chancolo
Ciancello.
and Jason, the bearded dart guy, Watt, going at it here. I am 25% Italian, so I'm going to say it the Italian way.
I think it is funny how he literally beat around the bush, per se, on that one. Oh, you can say it any way. No, how do you say your last name, dude? It's one or the other. It's not both. Oh, it's the Italian way and the American way, whichever one you want.
Yeah.
No, tell me how to say your last name.
And the answer is Chancolo.
Here we go, folks.
Over on the other board, the other side there, Leonard Gates, Jim Widmeyer going on in that first semifinal. So we're going to get this quarterfinal action for sure. And then the winner of this one's going to take on the winner of Brandon Perez, Brandon Goddard.
Yeah. So it's going to be a little bit difficult. We want to give some love to these fellas, no doubt. We know that's an appetizing match between Gates and Widmeyer, so we'll see how it ends up. Hopefully we can do some switching and see how things end up. But it's getting interesting, that's for sure, as someone's going to lock in a finals berth and their chance at, was it 850? Is that what you said? Or 800? 800.
800.
800.
850 would be a weird one. I'm just kidding. It wouldn't make any difference. There's an 840 earlier. So love this battle here. The bearded dart guy from the Vincennes area in Indiana. Now, I believe, resides in Texas. He moves around a little bit. The Red Dragon rep and Red Dragon sponsored, Mr. Jason Watt. And then Anthony Chancolo from the Chicago area. He did extremely well at the DPC event a couple weeks ago. So you kind of knew that this was in there for sure.
Utilizing the 19 bed there. Does pull himself down. 172. It's, I'm going to say a little bit more than that. That's not right. Yeah, 174. So a little bit outside of a checkout range.
Yeah, leg number one here. First to four legs in this quarterfinal. $164 left for Anthony. There's one. Bullseye.
Oh, come on.
And he pins a 164 checkout.
The highest checkout of the weekend.
Anthony
I love it.
Chancolo. Ladies and gentlemen, boom goes the dynamite.
I absolutely love it. What a killer shot.
And we're awake.
Yep, I would say so. Come on. Always got to love those doozies.
Hit that like button. Hit that share, buddy. Hit that share button, buddy.
Buddy.
Let everybody know that we are live here. Music City.
What'd you think about that one, folks? I'm glad we kept it here for that high checkout.
I'm just going to go ahead and hit that share button myself real quick.
You know, I need to do that more often on my page. I get to, sometimes when you're on Facebook too much, you try to avoid it as much as possible too, so.
Yep. Also,
oh, 80 floor.
you, sir, are
Never gets old.
redonkulous.
Never gets old, even when I'm 120 floor. That's even the best one. Thanks, Alan Suter, for that one. Appreciate that. Bill So asking, does Jason Watt still stream darts? He does not really. I know that he tries to dabble as much as possible with the podcast and whatnot. Very difficult. I know that he found that he wanted to be more of a player than the streamer. He also has a job within darts now. He's a North American sales rep for Winmore Red Dragon. So
he balances that out a lot.
It's difficult.
And it takes up the majority of his time. And as a couple of streamers like we are, definitely time. You really have to pick. We don't get to play darts very often. You would agree with that, correct?
Here's what people don't understand too is it was mainly him. BDG was him.
Yep.
He was the page. Where USA Darts, we have a little help. We have you as commentary, Nick as commentary, and a few more. But the behind the scenes is Jen and I.
Yeah.
That's pretty much it. So it can be very difficult to.
But even that's a two-person job.
Yeah, exactly. And even we struggle
Yeah.
with that one, content creation and whatnot, just because editing takes time and those post-match clips take time, and I got to spend time with family too. I mean, that's
extremely impressive what he was able to build.
Yeah.
Same thing with yourself there in those same regards. It's impressive to be able to do by yourself, which you were for the longest time.
A little bit.
But yeah, he definitely refound his talent. For darts, honestly.
Yeah.
And as someone who you love to play the game, bullseye again. That would have been for a second bullseye finish in a row. Yeah, you want to play. I don't play League. I haven't played a League in almost 2 years. I just don't have the time. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and then weekends. And that's fine with me.
That was the same battle with me. I knew that I could succeed as a player in certain aspects, but it's very difficult to commit. So
it was easy for me. I suck at darts. So I was tired of losing. So I'd rather just, sit back here in the corner and talk.
Anthony trying to cue in this 39, 7 for 32, and he does so.
It's a 2-0 lead now for Mr. Chancolo.
It's not a fantastic leg of a 23 darter, but it gets the job done.
He's doing what he needs to do here.
Look at the start from Anthony.
That's a 180.
That was big. A 120 floor right there. Right there. Would have been on for the 9.
Well, that dart doesn't count. He's only thrown 5 darts. If he throws a 10 darter, we're going to count it as a 9.
Officially.
Well, he blew that one. But what he's not doing is blowing any part of this lead. Leads 156, which is nothing compared to the 164 he already took out. He's going to have some pressure on it, though. Needs another treble. Oh, not going to get it. So he has 6 from 156 if he needs it.
Anthony, both these guys have actually, this is a familiar match for both of them, I'm pretty sure. They both play DP Chicago.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, from time to time.
Yep. And I know that Anthony has a few event wins there, as well as Jason.
Yeah, he actually was on our affiliate tour list and got the call-up for some events this 2 weekends ago for the CDC.
Now, Jason, a little interesting. He's played in Dart Players Texas, Dart Players Indiana.
He should get a dart here.
As well as Chicago. He is going to get a dart.
Oh, that would have been another ton-plus checkout.
That would have been fantastic.
This is a must-go for Watt.
He's just taking a second here. Settle your nerves.
Right? You agree? This must hit?
Definitely. You don't want this going 3-0. 15-20 tops. Kind of a difficult one. No, puts it right on top. Gets it.
There you go. Needed it and hits it. 2-1. It's just a hole to throw, but it was a massive hole to throw. And Giancolo right back into it. Only 66. Widmeyer makes it 2-1 on the semifinal.
Yep, Leonard Gates up 2-1 there.
Yep. Sorry. I said that the wrong
No,
way.
yeah, it's okay. That's why I went ahead and
Yep.
let you all know. That is the semi-final matchup there. So I know it's kind of weird that we're giving you the quarterfinal, not the semi. We need to probably
Do nothing.
this
about
one. Yeah, this one started up a little bit beforehand, so we figured hopefully we can convert and give you both. Falls below. Figured he would go downstairs there after that first start.
The other quarterfinal that's going on is
Oh.
3-3 scoreline. Brandon Perez, Brandon Goddard.
You did find it. I thought that was below the triple.
And Goddard just took out Brandon Perez 4-3.
Wow.
So there's another semifinalist. So this is the last quarterfinal going on. The winner of this one will get Brandon Goddard.
The lone Canadian left in the field.
Son Ben, a fantastic youth player. And Ben's starting to become a pretty consistent name in the semifinals, quarterfinals here at Music City for sure. Great first start from Watt. That's a great 140. And Anthony's not going to be able to take out the 152. This might be a bull finish. Needs one treble only to leave that bull. Treble 19. Not going to go. So Giancolo is going to get a look at the 113. Treble 18. Would have left tops. Jim Widmeyer is going to get a look at tops here to make it 2-2 scoreline. In that first of four of the semifinal, number one. I can guarantee you we're going to get the second semifinal
Yeah, I'm hoping
on our
to.
stream. Oh, we have to.
There's no questions asked.
Yeah.
We're getting it. You know we are. Come on, folks.
Well, just time-wise.
Figured out it. Checking in on the ladies' doubles, it looks like they're still top 32, and Matt's still in the top 64 catching up. So plenty of time on that front. And
This is the big number. That could be a big mistake.
yeah, you can see it there.
Yep. I just literally have something just right there in the back of my throat
All
that just
day.
keeps.
All day.
My goodness. Oh, misses a big
Oh.
number, so it might only be one. It should still only be one dart, though. It is 32. And he goes inside. That might hurt.
For a 3-1 advantage.
And a race to 4. Double 10. And it's not in. So here we go. BDG. Let's make it 2-2. And he does pin it to make it 2-2.
You see Anthony shaking his head back there. Can't believe it.
Yeah, he was up 2-0. Now that's two legs on the spin for Jason Watt. And he's back on throw. And he has the advantage.
He does.
Only 54 start, though. How about this? Jim Widmeyer makes it 3-2 now.
3 on the spin for him.
He is one leg away from the final in this WDF silver ranking event.
We spoke to him just for a minute after his last match. Said, "Yeah, good win." He said, "Sometimes luck is your best friend." Good.
Yeah. He knows that the stage is a little wonky, too.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And so he actually is playing that. That's why he's shooting at the 19s, he said.
I think that's smart. I mean,
Yep.
We've had a couple people that have mentioned that they think there's a couple things off with the stage and whatnot. Maybe what feels like a little bit long in certain boards per
Yep.
se. So that's maybe what we're dealing with, and that's a dart tournament for you. Sometimes that happens. Not every board is going to be precise and accurate. That's just how it goes.
And it's how do you adjust to it? Leonard Gates, speaking of adjusting to it, 140, 100, 100 on his throw. Widmeyer goes 125, 100, 100. So those gentlemen are firing on all cylinders right this second.
See Watt, kind of
Just picking out his target.
exactly, just trying to.
We do need you guys to understand he is actually every bit of 6'7", 6'8".
He is.
So when he's looking down to that number, he's looking down to that number.
He's a whole head taller at least.
Oh no. Giancarlo misses the big 20 to leave the big fish.
Yeah, that's a toughie.
Wid 156 left.
Should we hop on over for that potential last leg?
No.
No. Okay. Sean's in charge.
It's the first time you've ever said that to me. It is going to go to that last leg decider in that semifinal. Mr. Watts on a bogey. Shakes his head at it as soon as he sees it. Bogey does mean that you cannot take it out.
Yep.
In those 3 darts.
Those that don't understand golf. Golf reference there, too. Yes.
Kinda.
Yes.
It's one too many.
One over.
Yeah. 58 scored.
Yep. So Watt, triple 18 or trip 10. Leave either double 8 or tops. Grab this 5th leg.
Going 10s?
Yeah.
Nope. 18s.
It's just
Double 8.
Just how tall he is, man.
For 3 on the spin and a 3-2
Okay.
lead. And that is his booty right there in the way.
We'll just go with this one.
We got the booty. He got the booty.
Nope.
Doesn't go in. And again, a missed big number. Frustration. 17 for 32. Needs it. And he goes inside of it. So Jason Watt, you can see he's battling maybe some soreness.
Could be, yeah.
It's been a long day at darts.
Could be.
His back's got to feel it. Yeah, it is.
Yeah, that's what it is. You can see it right there. And he hunches over.
Yeah,
he
his
hunches
stance-
over a little bit too. So that's kind of a thing that you got to think about. I mean, MVG is trying to somewhat straighten out a little bit if you see him.
Double 4. Oh, no. Trincolo to break and take the 3-2 lead. And he hits it. He does take the 3-2 lead. So here we go. He's shooting for the match.
Watch just chuckling. Here's two.
Widmeyer has 70 left.
Gets the last dart.
And he didn't hit it.
He thought he did.
So Gates 52. And Gator hits it. So Leonard Gates is going to be a finalist. The WDF Silver
He quadruple checked with
ranking event. So he's your first finalist. Again, the winner of this match will take on Brandon Goddard to find out who will be facing Leonard Gates in that final. So luckily he's a consummate pro.
Yeah.
So even if he has a 45-minute wait before this final, he'll know exactly how to prepare himself properly.
1,000%. And that's a crucial thing. Kind of talked to him about that in the past. You know, Leonard's known to take a nap here and there.
Yep.
He said it can be strugglesome if you do that to yourself at a wrong timing because it's hard to get your energy back up. So there'll be no naps. He'll be on the board, I guarantee you, a couple times getting ready. Maybe take a short break and then get after it.
Yep. You can see Jason Watt going down to score on the 19s. And AC 99 to leave 124. Trouble 19 tops for Mr. Watt. Ideally. $113 left. That can't be right. It is right. That's so weird.
Anthony for the win.
Nope.
Can't now.
Big dart. 44 scored. 80 left. BDG needs to hit this 110. 17s. Not going to get it. Does set it up just in case. AC should get one match dart at least.
Oh, my.
You got to go 25 bull here, right?
I think either way, your chances here. But he hit the bull already. Nope.
Oh,
How
great
about
cover
this?
shot.
How about this?
24.
Well below his intended target. Good drop there. As it'll go back to Watt needing 32. And are we set for a decider? He's going to have to go double-double.
He hits it. Let's go to the last leg decider. And they're laughing about it, too. My brother-in-law took a picture of the guy who took him out.
Yep. All you can see is chest and beard. No face.
Of BDG.
BDG starting off with a good ton. I will say either way this one goes, they're going to have to regroup for Mr. Goddard because he's been on a good tear. He's playing pretty well. His averages speak for that, I'm almost certain.
Shot an 82 in the last match. Before that, an 87.
Yeah. Yeah.
Before that, a 70.
Those are matches, but he's thrown a couple 90s in there yesterday, and
he'll be there.
He definitely will. So But you got to put yourself into that match, whether you're Jason or Anthony. Who's going to do it? Who will advance into the semis? Jason with a pretty good advantage here.
Only 45. Oh. 1, 2, 3. From AC. So Watt back on 203.
I swear, it looks like he's going 19th the whole time, don't he?
Yeah.
It's just crazy how he can look down on the treble 20.
Danny Baggish in the chat says, I just want to commentate. Well,
Why didn't you commentate your own matches today then, Danny?
yeah, that could have been fun.
I saw you went live. Where was your microphone?
Did you win today, Danny?
Come on, that's a dumb question.
Well, Maloney was in the same bracket as him.
I'm pretty sure. I thought Maloney was in a different bracket.
I don't know. I'm just making that up.
Cannot go out. This one's 6'2". But he can take it on down as far as he can go.
And Danny, I just want to get recognized somewhere, you know?
Funny. You did. A couple people did today. 95 there.
It's better if they don't actually think that's true. Treble 13. Now, in this case, you should go 19s
Yeah.
to ensure a dart at tops if you go single.
And that's the thing. I mean, you have to.
20. How about double 10?
Okay.
And he hits the double 10. Another double finish for Jason Watt.
He throws his hands up saying, I didn't deserve
I am
that.
so sorry for kicking your booty there at the end. And BDG moves on to the top 4. He'll take on Brandon Goddard for a spot in the final and a date with Leonard Gates. Stay tuned. We will have that semifinal most likely coming up sooner rather than later.
I thought they were going to kiss there for a second.
It looked long. So trying to cut us away before that happened, you know?
Nah. And you can see Jason was immediately like, I don't deserve that, but we still pulled it off. So here we go, folks. Your other semifinal, Brandon Goddard, Jason Watt, should be coming up next here before we get our finals of the men's WDF singles coming your way. William Stewart, Sean Green. Don't go anywhere.
Boogie. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the 35th Annual Music City Classic here live in Nashville, Tennessee. I'm Sean Green, joined in the booth by Will Stewart of USA Darts Productions. And we have the second semifinal here of the men's WDF silver ranking event. That gentleman right there is BDG Bearded Dirt Guy. And he's taking on Brandon. He's taking on BG, Brandon Goddard.
Whoopsies.
Threw the dart at him.
He said, here,
That's one way to do it.
Take this. Which way do you got this one going, folks? Semifinal winner will advance to play
Leonard Gates.
Leonard Gates, that is correct.
I was just trying to get the bonus trivia question correct.
Yep. And did you see, perhaps, I'm assuming since this is first of 4, then same thing, it'll be best of 9 for the final rather than that final best of 11 that I saw. So
I cannot wait for that match to get started. It's gonna be a good one. Just like right here. All right. Jason Watt escaped in that last match. He'll say that he was given many, many, many opportunities.
yeah,
He took full advantage of those many, many opportunities.
I would say so.
Mr. Brandon Goddard has been, first of all, look at those shades.
Yeah, but I noticed the aviators as well.
With that hair, he's got to look like Alan from
Oh, dude.
Hangover.
Yes, exactly.
100%.
Is this the real Caesar's Palace?
He just needs a baby Carlos, and he's good to go.
Is this the real Caesar's Palace? Come on.
I wonder if he does the hair flip like that.
Oh, man.
It's a satchel.
I will say you can definitely see Ben in Brandon, no doubt.
Yeah.
The eyes, for
Yeah.
sure. Yep. Look at him go. Finds the treble bed there. Looking to follow it in. Nearly does. Just below.
Alan Palmer in the chat saying BG all the way.
Now, speaking of hair, that is a hairpiece on top of Jason's head. Just kidding. Sean's the only one that needs a hairpiece at this point. Oh. Got you back for your Stewart. You're welcome. All right.
I quit. This is what I have to deal with.
We'll definitely hear about that later from BDG, I guarantee you.
Wheel should not hear about this later. Yeel should hear about it later.
196 remaining for Watt.
Corey Turner saying it was awesome seeing some of these guys in Newfoundland.
Yeah, they did do that little tour there with Andrew Gelding, Jeff Smith, Matt Campbell, and so on and so forth. Kind of a cool thing that they did to go to the Rock and
Yeah, it's
experience
amazing.
that. Yeah.
Good stuff.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
That's also good. Putting
Yeah,
your
just-
phone on silent. Old man. Gosh. Will's currently pouting back here.
Yeah, that's simply not going to do for Watt.
Might.
We'll see. I mean, can set up the bull look, potentially, or just go at it. 19s. Unless Brandon gets his look, and yeah, you can see that just wasn't happy at all right from the release.
When the opportunity knocks.
I did not catch the mishap on that number, so yeah, you can see it go to 110 instead of 95. As it said 19s, he still went for those 19s, which is good.
Gonna stay right there. 89 left. Hits it. 32. That would have been an interesting way to take out the 110, but it would have worked. Does not happen. Goddard will get one dart at a double.
First the 16th.
32. And that one also pretty outside of that marker. So to hold a throw for BDG, double 9. You know, I know he doesn't miss very often because he had to do that math real quick. Oh, and he busts it.
That's difficult.
Nick Durachi in the chat saying, hey, fellas, what's up, brother?
That was a little high pitch there. Got to step over. Try to utilize those as a
Did he get it?
marker. Yes, he did. Slides it on in there for a 1-0 scoreline.
And a break throw for the Canadian. You can just read on Mr. Watt's face that it's just been a long night.
Definitely has, especially if we've seen him do the bend down and whatnot. So it seems like he's maybe in some pain.
The best news is that probably at least one of these two gentlemen is throwing in the mixed doubles too. And right now, BDG is wondering how he can bail on his partner. There's an easy answer to that one. Hire Will Stewart to take his place. It's got to be a pretty decent partner, depending. Hey, Will.
Yep.
Hi.
It's that point in our tournament here, folks. Too many hours spent with each other.
Never enough.
Is that mixed or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just looking to kind of see where that's at.
Yeah. Still some first round matchups
Where it's
going
at
on.
is not good.
Yeah. Just trying to pack in a little bit.
I mean,
Too
you
much.
still have a lot of mixed, like the women's doubles has to be still going on, right?
Yeah. Women's doubles is for sure going on. I think they're top 32 in that one.
No,
Or
way.
top 16. There's some top 16 matches for sure.
They're close to semifinals.
What's the one we're waiting? So they must have caught up pretty quick. What's that one we're waiting on?
I have to go back.
Up.
I know. I have to go back here.
So that's a 32 right there.
No, it's a 16.
Oh, it is? Okay. Sweet. So they did catch up pretty fast.
Yep.
Good on the ladies there. 2 out of 3 on that format for those. But
How about Team Lysac
and boom, it just
is in the
happened.
semifinal.
Cool.
And Liz Tynan and Danny Warmack in the semifinal as well. Robin Curry, Callie West taking on Wright and DeGraw. And then in the other one is Gray Beal and Heap taking on Masia and Price. So that one is catching up pretty good. We might only have a few more matches left to go here this evening. How you feeling about them apples? Yep.
Feeling pretty good.
He knew exactly what he was doing. Leonard Gates doing a little dance, making a little love to the camera.
Typical. He gives some hidden gems every once in a while, doesn't he? Just
Yes, he does.
surprises you.
I can just not get over the fact that This is just Allen from Hangover. Brandon Goddard.
And I sit there thinking, I was like, boy, is that table really moving? And then it's just
Yeah.
on it.
Jason is not a small human being.
I mean, it's just height alone will do
Yeah.
that for you, you know.
He is offensive left tackle size.
Yeah. I will say a subtle mention because I'm sure family will watch. Crazy seeing his boy grow the way that
Yeah.
he has. You know.
Yeah, it is really cool.
Well, Brandon kind of we're way out of this one. He found one there. Kind of continue the trend. At least a ton here. Just slamming another.
Brandon, it's a satchel. Goddard taking on Jason Watt.
Let this one play out here. Not enough for Watt. So Goddard.
Journey's going on in the venue. You can hear it. Not that like we can't hear it on the stream, but like we can hear.
Oh, you can
everyone
definitely.
singing
Yes,
out
people
there
are
in the
definitely
venue.
singing it. And we're not really too far. I mean, we are behind the stage. Kind of in the kitchen, or what would you consider this? I guess a maintenance area?
It's back room. Yeah.
Yeah, back room.
Back room maintenance area.
Yeah.
Storage.
But overall, we haven't discussed this. 63 boards. No, 62 boards in play with the 3-stage boards. They do have this outside kind of hall, per se.
Yes.
And then they have a hall that's attached to the hotel itself. They got a couple banquet halls there.
Double 10 for a 3-0 lead.
Ooh.
Double 5.
And that's a tough drop. It'll leave him single 5 remaining. So we'll have to split in order to try to take that out. But Watt, the 1-2-4.
Not going to do it. Double 2. Not going to hit it there. Did BDG? Yeah, okay. I was like, what's. I think just.
Just
catching
need to
up a little
catch
bit.
up. Yeah, every once in a while that'll happen.
Yep.
Just doesn't quite catch up on us.
Single 16.
He thought that was surely a double there for a second. He said, whoa.
Yeah, there's definitely been quite a few darts being played today. Double 8's hit from Jason Watt. Needed it. Holds the throw. And so far, he has not been re-gifting these opportunities.
Brandon did give him a good shot, Jason, there, but at least feels like he gave that one away. Tim asking,
Yeah.
how many events?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There were mixed triples starting at 10 a.m., then men's doubles at 12:30. This is the men's singles at 4 p.m. And then they still have mixed doubles tonight that started at 8:30, 9.
And just a reminder, I mean, they did play in that match play yesterday, so they've already played a good amount of darts, and that was a little bit more of an extended format, that match play. It was, what, first to 6, win by 2 legs.
Well, that doesn't even include the Open Pro singles.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
And Jason Watt's a good dart player, so he's playing a lot.
Yeah.
And again, we mentioned it, with his positioning on how he throws, too. He definitely leans forward.
Mm-hmm.
That can take an extra toll on his back, which anyone who's 6'8" and doesn't lean forward at the Aki is just not really taking advantage of their height at all.
True. You can almost place the dart in the just set it in there.
Just give it a little tappy. Tap, tap, taparoo.
Oh, so I know why. I didn't refresh. That's why I thought it was still top 32. Dumb move there on Will's part. Amateur hour.
That's why we can't have nice things. You know what I'm excited about?
Let's hear it.
I have an entire container of mac and cheese and Nashville hot chicken upstairs in that hotel room in the fridge.
This guy.
Just waiting for me.
This guy is something else.
Just waiting for me to touch it.
This guy is something else, folks. You see what I deal with? Constant food reminders. Well,
Is that because I'm fat?
go downstairs to leave the checkout op.
The checkout op. The check op.
Works, don't it?
I guess.
And we'll have 6 here from 160.
Great second dart.
Yeah, go downstairs here.
76 remains for him when he returns, with Watt back on 226.
Is that 2 or just 1? It looks probably just 1. Yep.
This to make it a 3-1 lead in the race to 4. 56 left. Tops. Yeah, he tries to float it over the top of the first dart there. Will he return? He will. Idiot left. Bianca saying, my guess is I lean forward too. I'm sure his back is probably right on his upper leg, making it super tight, so all hurts.
Mhm.
Makes sense. Those are not good markers. And you can see he wasn't able to use it at all. And if you're BDG, you just gotta, man, these guys just keep giving me opportunities to go with these doubles. So far, he's been able to take advantage of them. See if he can do it again. Right now, he's going to be like, I could be gifted this entire tournament. If these gents just keep missing. And that's a beautiful first start. 32 left. I mean, he's running on fumes.
You can see that facial expression was everything. You could just literally You can see it. He is running on fumes. He's in pain.
That pause was not the best. Not the best pause. Double 2 for Brandon Goddard. And he hits it. 3-1 lead now for him.
Get this guy's head out of a gutter, please.
3-1 lead here for Goddard. The real reason why I was checking the bracket of the mixed doubles was to see if either of these gentlemen still play.
Still are playing or still in. Yep. There's
Leonard
nope.
Gates.
Yeah, Gates and West. There's Watt.
There's Watt Tynan. It's Liz Tynan is his partner too.
That's difficult.
Arguably the best.
What about
they
Brandon?
Have.
There's still a few matches that haven't even been played, and it's people. Well, this could be ladies in the doubles. Yeah,
in the doubles.
It's just kind of how things go from time to time. I always advise. I mean, there's nothing wrong with getting in a ton of darts, but it could be wise taking an event off, catching a good bite to eat. At least get a little bit of experience outside the dart hall.
Looks like the only smart one of the remaining players was Brandon Goddard.
Yeah.
Kevin Luke and Trish Kreszik are going to be waiting quite a while for their match, which is not ideal for how long they've both been playing all day long.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I'm pretty sure I see Trish in the background wearing sunglasses inside. That's never a good sign.
That is hilarious, honestly. She could have got him from the prize pool. They do have a nice little giveaway station for helping chalk or whatever.
Oh, they're on
they
top
have
of her head right now, so that's good.
Yeah.
Great first start from Goddard.
Watt would love to grab a ton here. Leave that 170 look, and that is unfortunate.
That's not quite possible, sir. I beg to differ. Happy Gilmore accomplished that feat no more than an hour ago. Well, good for Happy Gilmore. Oh, my God. Hey, shooter, haven't you forgotten your 9-iron?
Sean. He's trying to escape here and make this 3-2. Does leave that 1-2-1.
And he will come back for that 1-2-1.
Looks like it go at it the traditional way, too. Ooh.
That's not good.
Yeah.
Should get a dart. Are you aggressive, or you're not supposed to be that aggressive? It's called a boo-boo.
Mm-hmm. Just a little bit of one there.
So Goddard 118.
For the match in a finals berth against Leonard Gates.
Oh, he should get a dart. It's a beautiful dart at tops. And he pins the 118. Check out to win 4-1. No one is happier than Jason Watt in this moment as he gets to go play against Liz Tynan.
And Brandon left him hanging.
He sure did.
There we go. There we go.
All right, guys. We're going to have the final. Brandon Goddard taking on Leonard Gates coming up next.
Yeah.
Here, USA Darts Productions.
There may be a short break. They've been doing that with the finals.
Yeah,
I'm
about
not
10
sure.
minutes.
Yeah, I'm not sure if they will or not. I assume they'll do at least a 5-minute break here, and then we'll get underway, folks. Brandon Goddard, Leonard Gates, finals of the WDF singles next as Leonard Gates wastes no time in walking up.
Boom goes the dynamite.
Yep, we'll end up that note. We'll be right back.
I know the feeling, it's from
Well, well, well. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the final here. WDF Singles Silver Ranking Event. Sean Green, Will Stewart, USA Dart Productions in Nashville, Tennessee here.
Sean forgets we were post-match clip all this
35th
stuff.
Annual Music City Classic. Leonard Gates doing battle with Brandon Goddard here in this final.
Yeah, it should be an appetizing one here. Brandon Goddard just coming through Jason Watt to get to this point. Leonard Gates through Jim Widmeyer in his last matchup to get to this point.
Here is Soldier.
Great 140. Try to center as much as possible here. They're doing a little bit tighter angles. Reminder on that. 4 cameras, three boards we're streaming this weekend.
Yeah. A lot of great action that we've brought your way, that have been brought our way.
And it is kind of difficult because you sacrifice a little bit production value for doing more boards, get a little bit more entertainment. So,
All right, Will, question for you.
Yep.
Who has the advantage here in this final? First to 5 legs. Leonard Gates has been sitting for about 45 minutes to an hour waiting for this final to take place, whereas Brandon Goddard just finished playing that semifinal about 5 minutes ago. He's been kind of rolling through pretty consistently.
that's a tough one. I feel that Leonard can bring his A game at any point.
I would say that if it was anyone else, I
yeah.
would be worried about having that first semifinal.
Leonard-
But he's such a consummate pro.
That's it. That's exactly what I was about to say. He's such a professional. He just knows what he needs to do, knows how to prepare, and that's Leonard Gates.
Yep.
That's just who he is. So, yeah, I have to ride it out with Leonard here. I'm thinking 5-3, 5-2 maybe. We'll see. It could get gritty, though. It could go to a last leg.
Ooh, that was a fly-assage. But 166 left for Goddard.
But I'll say dangerous Leonard because he was up there jamming to some music and dancing and stuff. Usually when Leonard's like that, he's feeling it.
He's in a winning mood.
Yeah. Feels like he's got some cash coming his way.
Looking to pin tops here. Now double 10. Uh-oh. Brandon Goddard is going to get an outside look.
Yeah,
This would be a big moment to break right away.
Be great to do it. Good confidence boost for the rest of the match. Won't be.
Yeah, he knows that Gates is not going to give him that many opportunities to do those types of things, and when he does give those opportunities, you really have to take them.
Mm-hmm.
Double 10. And leg number 1 does go to Leonard Gates. Goddard been very, very impressive today.
I think we've mentioned it before. Do we know exactly where he's from? What, Providence, at least, or
Yes.
Niagara College. That's what I saw there. So
Severn, Ontario.
wondering how close that is to the border and whatnot. With it going to Niagara College, I'm wondering, you know.
Well, that's just where he went to school.
Yeah.
Yeah, and again, we've mentioned it a couple times, but his son also a very, very top quality shot.
Up and comer for the dart world here in North America. And CDC tour, is that right?
He does the evolution
Yep.
and the Ben.
Yep.
We saw him at Las Vegas Open
Yeah.
win the the U singles.
That's exactly what I was about to say. Kind of saw a good group from Canada come down for that Las Vegas Open. Which is good to see. I believe I saw Ben at the U.S. Masters too, if I'm not mistaken. I think some boys from Team Canada came down. Ethan Marshall, definitely I saw him.
Okay. I know they're friends.
Yeah, for sure.
Great first start from Brandon. I
Is
believe that's a good second
that
start, but
in?
it does not. I don't think so based on his reaction. Yeah, just 81. Great first start from Leonard. Maximizing the pressure. Yes, he is. 140 to leave 36. So break of throw opportunity for Gates. Potential 13 dart break of throw incoming. This Saturday night is going to be a war of attrition in this mixed doubles for a lot of these players.
Could be a last person standing kind of thing here, honestly. But Gates 2-0.
13 darter.
And look at the average there discrepancy. I mean,
It's moving on up.
yeah, it's just Gates is collecting right now, and that's what I was saying. It doesn't matter that he's been maybe having a sit. That may have actually been beneficial for Leonard. He can kind of just take a little break, ease the legs.
He plays a ton of darts during these weekends.
And he's taking it prone. I mean, he's expressed to me how his knees feel it. Usually when he tries to find a hotel for a place, he tries to find one with a hot tub.
There you go.
Tries to frequent that, just kind of soothe the body as much as possible.
It is nice that he does have his better half with him here this weekend.
Yeah. Yep. Just kind of talk about things every once in a while, get a little.
Well, they don't even live in the same area right now.
Yeah, you can have conversations with people, but you can't have in-depth conversations like you would with someone else. So,
or just the comfortability
yeah,
that we all know he likes to have.
Mm-hmm. Once again, Brandon just kind of peppering the outside of the treble bed, just can't put one in here. And Gates takes advantage, 120.
35.
Ooh.
It's all good. But yeah, that did look like it was going to be a 180.
Yeah, it did.
Shaking the head there from Brandon. Brandon also didn't really have a warm-up in the semifinal either. He averaged only 70.
Yeah.
And Gates is just pouncing.
Like I said the same thing about Jason and Anthony. They're going to have to pick it up for the next match.
Mm-hmm.
Same thing for Brandon. He had to pick it up here, and so far we're just not seeing that yet. But there's still time. First to 5 leg, you still have some turning around capabilities here. Stay right there to leave 50. Giving him an option when he returns.
Oh, I hope it just goes bull.
That would be good. I think
He won't now.
He won't now. I'm going to say he ain't going to give Brandon any opportunities. We'll see 10 or 18s here. 18s.
32. Double 8. Should have gone to the bullseye. Goddard has 149 left. I just love making that statement. So obviously the smart shot is what he did, but, it's kind of like when you don't take driver off the tee. You try to take an iron, just play it down the middle, and then you still hit it in the rough. You might as well have taken your driver. It's still on. Trouble 19. Oh. So Soldier coming back with double 4.
And nope.
Nobody misses double 2. Leonard Gates, 3-0 scoreline. That's just a hole to throw for him, but he already has the 1 break. It's effectively a 2-break lead.
Yeah, and that's significant. That is significant. And what you're seeing, the scoring power just hasn't fully been there from Brandon yet. Where Leonard's been able to capitalize a triple here and there, maybe two. That's what's getting it done here.
Yeah, and just troublous visits from Goddard are making the difference. Soldier, great cover shot. Goes right back up. 1-3-7. Yeah, and he's definitely feeling good, too.
Mm-hmm. Oh, my. Robin Curry, Callie West, Liz Tynan, Danny Warmack, semifinal match already being played.
Yeah. Yeah, they're running.
And then just trying to play that little bit of catch up here. We do apologize for not being able to capture that one. I know that's an appetizing matchup, too.
Yeah, it is. That's a really good one. And then let me tell you who's waiting in that second semifinal. The Lysacs
Okay.
are waiting on the winner of Graybeal, Heap, Masia, and Price. And I think tonight, just when we get back to the hotel room, I'm just going to cough for 10 minutes
7
straight,
minutes. You've had
just to get it all out.
You've had a tough one here. Have yourself a cup of tea, something.
Big 64 to make it a 4-0 lead now for Leonard Gates. And
just cruising.
Yeah.
Just cruise control here.
And he's going to be in good form for mixed doubles.
Yeah. Oh, 1,000%.
Because again, professional.
Same for Callie. I mean,
Yep. Oh, look at this from Goddard. Oh, a 1-2-1.
this will be a big win for Leonard, too, if he can pull this off. He is in the WDF rankings currently on the website at 23rd.
Okay.
So, although I know there's a little bit of discrepancy there because I believe Jason Brandon is now currently seated in the top 16, and this has him at 24th.
Okay.
So there could be a little discrepancy there, but yeah, this is a good fight. And as well, another one to mention was Kevin Luke. Kevin Luke is currently 31st in those rankings. So,
Well, that's a 180 from Leonard Gates to leave the 164. Goddard throwing phenomenal in this leg, and he might not even get. You will get a look at the 144. Soldier's going to come back with 64 if Goddard misses. And this thing might be over with.
it very well may be over with.
I think 2 darts here for Gates.
He just cleaned up a 64 in the last leg. And
Trouble 16, double 8 for Soldier for the title. Bingo. And that'll do it for Leonard Gates. 64 hits, 14 darter in the last leg, 5-0 victory for him.
What a win for Leonard Gates, and that's some massive points on the rankings. That is
huge.
I mean, this is a silver event, and you can see him there. He's scooping it up, giving us a little twerk. Come on there, Gator. Give us the goods, my guy.
I love it. Wow.
He knew that camera was right behind him, too. You know he did.
1,000%.
You know he did.
Well
I love
done.
it. LG. Leonard Gates getting the title here in Nashville, Tennessee. Love it.
Well, we're going to get the semifinal number 2, most likely, of the women's doubles, right?
Yep. And just to give you a little, we didn't mention it earlier, on the women's side of the rankings, Paula Murphy is in the mix. She's 13th on the rankings.
Yep.
Callie West was actually in a prime position this weekend to move up those rankings and fell out early, but she was sitting at 21st.
Okay.
So, yeah, that's a little bit difficult for her this weekend, but either way, I wanted to go ahead and mention that. Okay, well, women's semifinals coming up next.
Stay
Right
with
back.
us.
Yeah, we'll be right back. Couple matches still to go here this evening for our coverage. You don't want to go anywhere and miss this one. We'll be right back with more. William Stewart, Sean Green. Stay with us.
We are not getting cold, so keep on dancing, baby.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at azdarts today.
Luke Humphries is the greatest darting force on the planet. Bullseye. Oh, we got one. Fish has been landed. We know he's too good. The world number 1, world champion. Incredible stuff.
Well, welcome back to the
Stop
35th
it.
annual Music City Classic in Nashville,
Gosh.
Tennessee. Sean Green, Will Stewart. We're on our last.
He's never coming back, folks. This is the last time you're going to hear from Sean.
Until next weekend when I'm working with North America's Pro Tour. Yeah, that's right. North America's Pro Tour. You want me to say it again? Championship Darts
Oh,
Corporation
come on.
in Chicago, weekend number 3. But we're here in Nashville first, and this is hashtag Team Lysac. Lane and Jennifer, mother-daughter duo, and they are taking on Michelle and Melissa. Joe Cheney gave us some insight on Melissa beforehand.
Yeah.
Said grew up on the same mountain, and she's a good girl.
Yep, she's a good girl. I think it was
Which
quite
has
funny.
got to be one of the best compliments
It was a good one.
a Tennessean can give.
It was a good one, let me tell you.
But we're here at the Sonesta Nashville Airport. I'm going to have to use behoove more often in my language.
He used it very nicely.
Here is Jen Lysac. She's a scorer on the 19s. She was talking about how, as everyone else kind of has on this board specifically, the Aki kind of feels like it's a foot or not a foot.
Yeah, let's say a foot. That's a long
scotch.
ways, brother.
A scotch further
Scotch.
back, right? And, dart players can feel that.
Yeah.
Because this game is all about being consistent with everything that you do.
Mm-hmm.
And in this situation, because she is a 19 shooter, she drops a little bit lower. So you'll see her try to adjust that as we're going. But here's Lane.
And that can already be a tough thing to get over mentally, is when you feel that right off the bat.
Oh, yeah.
You're kind of struggling then, so we'll see. We're kind of talking about it a little bit together. Oh, good collection there.
Great darts from Melissa. That's Melissa Heap. Then her partner is Michelle Graybeal. First of 2 legs here in the semifinal. I swear something's gonna have to change with my with the phlegm that's just getting right there in my throat. 17 is my favorite number, but not when it comes to darts
No.
and scoring. Playing much better. And the blue bonnet with a 140.
That's a great shot.
Here is Melissa.
You can see they're fighting a little bit of the drops.
Yep. I love the old school setup on Melissa's darts, too.
Yep.
Got those ruthless flights. There's a great dart from Jen. Starting to find the range. 122 left. Does the math. Again, darts is a family affair for the Lysacs. Russ is in Sri Lanka.
Yep.
And Jennifer said, I'm pretty sure that he might be watching along here. It's great to see the mother-daughter duo. And we saw that actually with the men's, in the mixed trips with Jim.
Butlers.
With the Butlers.
Yep. And they made a good run. They made a run to the semifinal with Lane.
Yep.
With Lane a part of that
Yeah.
team. So,
That's cool.
yep, exactly.
All right, Lane, 109 left.
And by the way, not related back there. That's just a good friend.
Okay.
They look identical. That's kind of crazy, yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
90 remains. Treble 18.
Ooh,
72.
right there.
You can go the treble 12. You can go the 16 route, whatever you want to do. You can also go the 18s if you want to just leave something cray-cray. Leave that double 9. Melissa Heap going to try and get down to a checkout here from 223. Awaiting the winner of this one in the final. It's our good friends, Callie West and Robin Curry.
Yep. Robin really put in a performance today in singles, just missing out to Andrea Taylor.
Yep.
But I did hear from Danny Warmack that Callie is playing
well.
now. I think that she's upset at herself for not performing the singles, and once she's determined, that's the best Callie West.
41 left here for Jen. Let's see how she sets it up. Love the DJD jerseys. Great setup. Leaves 32. Michelle back there on 200. Michelle Graybeal. Great first start from Michelle.
Fantastic.
I like that throw. That's a steady ton. Elaine on 32. Double 8. $16 scored, but here comes Melissa. Outside look here. I'm selling my throat for a new throat. Anyone want dibs on that? Do we see a tops action here? No. Even Jen goes, on that. They were all Mitchell was like, it's fine. Double 8. Mom, nobody misses double 4. Oh, that's unlucky dart.
Oh, my.
Good look at it.
I thought it was in.
But this now becomes dangerous. 32. 1 dart, double 8. And you wonder if Melissa switching to the 19s on dart 3 and not giving the 3 darts at the checkout might have harmed.
Mm-hmm.
I expect Lane to hit this. Double 8. And pins it first dart.
Yep. Good guesstimation there, Sean.
Thank you. I'll be here all night. And leg number 1, they're going to diddle here. Every leg. Sounds like Indy cars are screaming out there.
It does.
But they're probably just motorbikes.
We got the highway right next to us, so.
And it looks like the Lizak's going to go first here in leg number 2. Trying to
book a finals berth here.
absolutely see the hug there, mother-daughter. I don't know if I'm supposed to say this out loud or not, but Lane is Jen's favorite. No, she said that she has a 22-year-old daughter who is better than everyone else in the family at darts, but hates the game.
Really?
Yep.
Huh.
So, and I said, Mom, just wait about 5 years.
Yep.
She'll come back around.
Yep. She did give me the notice that she enjoys the better Lizak comment.
There you go.
Well, you dang right.
Great cover shot.
Definitely so.
Great
Yeah,
dart.
staying on those downstairs side of the board, the 19s.
Yep, that's her number.
Exactly so. I mean, at the end of the day, it doesn't. Oh man, she's getting somebody yelling at her.
Yeah, I heard Team Larzac in the background there. So Lane has to acknowledge that.
Well, like I was saying, it doesn't matter if you're going 20s, 19s. I mean, if you're collecting those triples and making it difficult on your opponent, does it really matter what you're aiming at?
It's on this throat. Great first start from Lane. She'll take 85. 85 is good. Especially leaves 303 for Mom, who's really good at those 19s. Then she leaves the 170. Lane takes it out. Good match.
Yep.
6 starts from 303. Here we go.
Come on, ladies.
First start looked good.
That did. Oh. Oh.
Hey, could you keep your feet to yourself?
Justin Ellie did want to give him a big shout. Dart Craftsman
Yeah.
in the hall, doing his thing,
Great
making
first
them
start.
cases and whatnot.
Look at Melissa. Great 95. All right, Lane.
Try to get themselves out ahead again.
Did you just turn up the snare in my headphones?
Turned it up a little bit. We were kind of creeping in a little bit low there for a second, so. Will definitely forgot a piece of equipment at the house, so we've made do with something else that it's worked because we're not in the dart hall. If we were in the dart hall, it'd be tough. It'd be tough.
We'd be expletive deleted.
Yeah. 1,000%. It'd be rough.
All right, let's see how Jen decides to attack this. Stand on the 19s. That'll work. 41 points scored. They're about even here. This is a big round for Miss Melissa. Just looking over that mouse. Hasn't attacked yet, but you never know. All right, Lane trying to set her up nicely. If I'm Jennifer back there, I'm telling Lane a 180 here is good.
Just go ahead. Fill it up.
I'll hit the double six. Just 180. Just 180 is fine. Lane flips the braid back. So you know she means business. Only 41, though. Leaves Mom the 151. Michelle's been pretty impressive. Great last. Great last dart.
Yeah, good one indeed. Sets them up with 60. When they return, if they return, they will.
Oh, great second dart. 71 remains. Trouble 13. Trouble 17. Yep, I like it.
It keeps it interesting.
Yes, it does, just in case. Miss Melissa can't take this out. Should get 2 darts and a double here. Oh. It might only be 1. Oh, no.
That's tough. That is tough. Now Lane will have the opportunity to lock in a finals.
Takes a deep breath, steps up. 54. 14 for tops. No, only 1 dart possibly here. 43 left. $24.
Okay.
Double 12. And not going to hit it there. So, Michelle, opportunity. Make it 1-1 here in the second semifinal. Awaiting the winner of this is Robin Curry. Callie Weston gets it first start. So, let's go to a last leg decider here.
Trying to figure out if they cork or not. I think it's cork every leg, isn't it?
Yeah, for sure.
I think they're figuring out order
Yeah.
there.
110%. I always wonder why a lot of the matches that I do with you aren't cut. And now I realize it. Like, we just can't do it again. We can't put out matches where Sean starts off like that.
Tried to warn you.
Like, we just got to mute him for the first 30 seconds, and then it's fine.
There's been a couple times where I've taken out the first 30 seconds at least. Well, let's probably not do that.
Look, I like to come in strong, okay? And different.
And hey, y'all is definitely one of the ones that's pretty strong.
My favorite one was, hey, y'all.
Here we go. Last leg decider. Callie West, Robin Curry awaits.
Either the Lizacs or Graybeal and Heap. The order has switched. Michelle now going first. She did that in leg number 2 as well. Jen's going to look down to the 19s. Team Lizac does a lot of great work with Team Lizac over in Africa.
What? What is that?
Yeah, so they have the Lizac Amika Dart Academy in Nigeria.
Yeah.
Yeah, so really awesome to promote the sport all over the world.
Yeah, I've seen that a few times in photos and whatnot. And
don't worry about this little guy. You were sent this little guy. You just didn't care about it at the time. So don't worry about it now.
Really?
Yeah.
I must have not seen it, honestly.
Yeah, it has
Yeah, I totally did not see that.
players footed out for us. Well, not the Bucci ones, but
Okay.
but most of them.
Glad to know.
Okay.
Thank you.
Like, actually, literally our 3 finalists that are still in it didn't fill it out. And that's it. So it doesn't even help us anymore. But it does for this type of information. Great first start from Jennifer.
Yeah, she's looking to follow it in.
Oh, big darts.
Yes. What a 121.
Huge. You see Lane said, nice shot. And struggling here is Eminem, Melissa and Michelle. Oh, that'll work.
Mm-hmm.
I've done that little guy before, 101, I believe. Yeah. That's a good 101. Let me tell you what. Lane makes it even and then immediately makes it odd again. And that is not the round she was looking for.
So ahead in this one is the Lizacs.
Yeah, there's definitely is a little bit of a hippity hop at the end of Lane's throw, but it's after she has released the dart and she just kind of gets up on her toe just a little bit.
Mm-hmm. It's not uncommon.
It's not, no, and it's not anything that I think affects her throw at all. But Ryan Holdman says, is Lane more of a soft tip player? Enjoyed her performance at the WCS. She plays both pretty consistently. I believe she's a, I think she's been playing for a long time because of the family.
I think their family prefers steel tip, if I'm not mistaken.
I didn't want to say that, but I could assume.
Yeah.
Pretty positive. The Dart Academy in Nigeria is steel tip.
Yeah, oh yeah, for sure. Either going downstairs, collecting on an 81 there.
Call Lane the Blue Bonnet because it is a the state flower for Texas where they reside, and then also it is a beautiful kind of blue and purplish hue flower that's got some poison in it. So you got to watch out. Because she's a dangerous player too.
Yep, she certainly is.
You know what? That's not bad. Leaves 104.
Still leaves a check.
It's the exact same thing that she was actually shooting at. That's why she's laughing.
Yeah.
Now, she doesn't have to go that route with their opponents on 200. 103 now. Just go to the bottom of the board where you love to live anyway. That'll work. You can see there's back there just having a conversation.
Foley.
The igloo has definitely iglooed, by the way.
It's gotten cold, yeah. It's gotten a little bit chillier. Sun goes down outside, a little bit cooler. Makes its way into here. I didn't realize it was so humid here, but they had to bring in a couple of dehumidifiers this weekend, and they got 50-gallon trash cans. They're filling up.
So here we go, Lane. 96 left. Now 95.
She even looking down there? She
She
wasn't
is
looking
now.
like it.
Yeah. I'm going to guess Mom said treble 19, double 19.
Yeah, she caught herself.
Sets Mom up at 56. This would be a heck of a way to take it out. Not going to go. Again, I'm pretty positive all of these ladies are still waiting to also start playing in the mixed doubles event that started, it's almost 11 o'clock.
It's gonna be a rough one for a few of these individuals.
Tomorrow
There's no denying.
morning is going to be just a fun time
Well,
for
the thing
us.
is, the first event won't start till technically 11, other
Nope.
than that youth adult.
Which, if you have a soul, you're playing in that. So
Well, it just depends on how many youth participants there are. Actually, you know.
I'm just talking about you. 34 plus 8 is 42 plus 7, 49. So leave 7. Not ideal, but Lane's fine with it. See? She goes, it's okay.
Yep, it's okay.
And she means it. It might not be okay. Treble 20 will leave double 8. Okay. Sets it up. Lane said she's going to go 3 for double 2, I believe. Big moments.
Definitely big moments here.
That's a great dart. Double 2. Oh, no.
Oh.
That's so unlucky. So unlucky. Double 12.
For the win.
That's a
And
great marker.
And a steal here.
It comes down to Jennifer. Can Mom get the job done? And send Team Lysac to the finals. No, it's the double 3. Miss Melissa. Double 12.
You can see she's saying sorry, and Lane, once again, it's okay.
Well, double 5.
Can't go now. Do you bust here? I think you do.
I think you do too.
Double 12. I mean, won't you? You're getting a couple more clear chances rather than trying to potentially one dart and you're done, you know?
Lane was unlucky the last time she shot at this.
Yep. She was right in the heart of that 3. Oh, my. Oh, my.
She goes, is that out? Exploit deleted me. Oh, that looked good.
I thought that was in, too.
Double 6 now. And there it goes. Graybiel and Heap steal it from Team Lysac. Wow. Well done. So we have the finals now. Callie West and Robin Curry taking on Melissa
Michelle.
and Michelle.
It's all right. little
I'm excited
tongue-tie
for it.
there.
Guys, we'll be right there with the finals right after this. Don't go anywhere. Sean Green, Will Stewart, USA Darts. The finals will be our last match on stream, I believe, this evening.
Yep. We'll let the mixed doubles play out. We intend on trying to catch some of the youth adult in the morning. So that'll be our plan of attack here. West and Curry take on Graybiel and
Graybiel.
Heap. Graybiel and Heap next. Don't go anywhere, folks.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the 35th Annual Music City Classic here for the women's doubles finals. Callie West, Robin Curry taking on Melissa Graybeal and Michelle Heap. Nope. Melissa Heap and Michelle Graybeal. Great
other
job,
way.
Sean.
The other
I'm
way.
Sean Green, the one who just butchered that bad boy, joined by the GOAT, Mr. Will Stewart.
That's quite all right. It happens. It happens.
I know it's all right.
Your finals, folks, coming
fire me now.
your way. Robin doing well in those singles. Continuing the trend here in doubles with her partner in crime, Miss Callie West.
Callie actually leading the 3-dart average in this event with a 62.75.
I did have a moment to chat with Callie and Robin just for a moment. Callie, you enjoying the V2s? She's using those Colonial V2s. I noticed that she did that. She said, yeah, I'm really liking them. But I didn't. Anytime I try to get a new set, I'm kind of screwed because it's not like the other one. And I said, well, that's why you take 2 sets right at the rip and wear them down together. What I said, and then I looked at Robin. And I said, but Robin, you've been using the same dart for a while, haven't you? Callie interfered and she says, oh, about 40 years. They belong in a museum.
I love it.
Yeah, it was good.
All right, here's Miss Melissa. Melissa and Michelle got past the Lizacs in the semifinal.
That was a scrappy affair, let's
it
be honest.
definitely was. Could have gone either way. Here is Robin. Robin and Callie, sponsored by Magicware, A to Z Darts. We're in the USA Darts jersey there is Miss Callie West.
Yeah, love that.
Do a lot of great YouTube coverage, like on how to play the game of cricket, to any tips and tricks that you might need. It's always great to watch those videos. Was it ever off?
Yeah.
I'm just kidding.
No.
All right. Here is Miss Robin Curry, finalist in the women's WDF silver event.
Oh, wow.
What?
Just noticed something. I don't think it's really smart to say on Robin's behalf, but
Okay.
she may be tinkering around with some equipment.
All right. Great first start from Callie.
That would be surprising if she is.
Well, obviously.
Yeah.
Melissa and Michelle have been very consistent. It's actually been really impressive because at times where they've needed to hit big targets they have, definitely have struggled with scoring for here or there, but taking them out when they need to.
Oh, no, those are them. Okay. Wrong. Those are her signatures. I was thinking that
Yeah, you can see the cat.
Yeah, I was thinking that she maybe moved to a molded or a foldable
Okay.
there for a second, but no, those are her signatures. That just I thought I saw a pro grip shaft there for a second. she's fit flight smart. That's why I was like,
Yep.
I can't really say that without knowing.
Yep. I get you. I love when commentary is done for us.
Yeah.
Just fantastic.
Fantastic.
Treble 20. Didn't really have to go that route either way. Leaves 85. Here's Melissa Heap. I just have a feeling a big trouble's coming in.
You have this feeling, huh?
That tonight's going to be a good night.
That ricocheted off the.
Yeah, it would have been a
shaft there,
trouble if
yeah.
it
We'll
just
see.
went all funky. It should count.
85 remaining for Curry. Trip 10 will leave
55.
her with 55. You are correct.
Thank you.
English teacher gets it right.
45. Double 22 and a half. We'll leave tops, and
Yep, squares it up.
we'll be perfect
And-
for Callie to tee it up and knock it down.
That's a preferred checkout is tops. So
You might not have me tomorrow.
send you back home. See, Michelle is starting to inch on over towards that left-hand side.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Well, that's not something you see every day.
Yeah, not at all.
See, Sandy Haas is playing, whoa, what a girl there. Again, the ladies struggling just a little bit, a lot of bit compared to what we saw in the last match.
Yeah.
even. But Robin and Callie aren't going to care. Tops. Double
That's
19.
difficult.
It's almost annoying
Yeah.
that you have to shoot at this. Because now you're on a weird number
Yeah.
where anything can happen. And this is the exact type of thing that Michelle and Melissa want to happen. It's what the Lizacs did. They kind of just struggled there at the finishing with some awkward ones. Okay, I don't know if you can see that. Lane Lizac is in the background, very back. She's hopping up and down, trying to loosen up and just make sure that she's throwing her best for Mr. Butler. And Callie West, did take out that one pretty clean. 3-8. So 1-0 lead. There will diddle every leg. I've been pretty impressed with Michelle. Her throw at times is very, very solid.
Yeah. It's not my first time seeing her. I've been on the stream a few times before.
Yeah, she's a dangerous
I
shot.
can't recall exactly where and when. I mean, we stream so many events these days.
Lovely. Lovely ton to get it started. Sandy Haas is having the time of her life back there.
That's Sandy for you. He's a joy.
Only 24 for Callie. Gonna miss by 2. Words I live by. 75 will do every day of the week. And twice on Saturday.
I will.
Beautiful
Look at
dart.
Robin. Yeah, that's fantastic.
Not gonna worry about that little guy.
She looked like a really good builder dart there off the first, but once that second happened, just to clean it up with a good 81 is not bad.
Just gonna apologize to everyone for my voice
Yeah.
and for the coughing that you're
Well, I
hearing
mean-
every 5 seconds.
The thing, most people know by now, but
I suck at this. You're
no,
right.
no. I mean,
Not good at all.
PDC commentators get one match done, maybe a half a match, and they're out, and then they come back later on in the evening, where we go
Wow.
throughout the day. So
No, I'm not gonna use any of those excuses.
You
I
gotta.
just have a little bit of a sore throat, I'm gonna guess, or some sort of little just cold. It happens.
we're playing in the igloo.
We are in the igloo. I do want to give a huge shout out to Callie West for wearing the USA Darts
Yeah.
jersey. That's really
Yeah.
cool. With all of her logos and stuff like that on it too.
Mhm.
But the ladies from Tennessee have been impressive.
Yeah, they're when they start off with the throw, they kind of ran away with it here.
Yep.
So see if they can do just that, or they're kind of having a conversation there, discussing whatever they may be on their minds. Finds another treble.
Yeah, again, great darts. Shell Graybeal. Callie not happy with the way she's performing right now. Just like I wasn't happy with the way I said that sentence. Sounded like I had peanut butter in my mouth. You just turned me off. No, I'm just kidding.
No. Back-to-back trips there. Pulls them
Leaves the
down,
120.
Yeah, do a Shanghai finish. And with Curry and West back at 252, forced to hit a triple.
Yeah, not getting it done there. Only 24. There's another one where Callie and Robin have been waiting quite a while for this final.
Yep.
Do you think that's affecting them at all?
I mean, it could
It
affect
shouldn't
them a
have
little
been
bit.
now, right?
Yeah, it could affect them a little bit, though. I mean, if they're moving and grooving in that semifinal and they didn't properly step up to the board and at least take a few shots.
Well, that was a very lucky third dart for that to go in the treble because probably should have switched to the 18 on dart 3.
Mhm.
That being said, who cares? She hit it.
52 remaining.
34. So double 17. Not ideal.
No.
And she hits it.
Hello.
1-1 scoreline. Let's go the distance here.
Come
Last
on.
leg decider. Improbable and impressive at the same time. How about
Hello.
that from Melissa Heap?
Yep. Now you'll go to the bowl. Callie below her intended target. Michelle goes all the way over. Look at that.
It behooves me to root for the Tennessee natives here in this one. You know?
They will get the start here.
At a certain point, do you think they're just like, how are we doing this? What is happening? Like, that's how I would feel in this moment, and like the best way, you know?
Yep.
We're going to worry about a little flyer dart. 50 start. I think that's going to cause Callie and Robin to buckle down now, though.
You can see that in
Demeanor,
Callie's face. Yeah. You can't really see Robin's, but you can. Yeah, same demeanor. Eyes to the ground, focusing on what she needs to do, not what the opponents are doing. That's how you have to be.
I mean, good adjustments. I'm surprised she shot that third dart there, just because you saw it take it right down.
Yeah. We talked about the importance of marker darts and how a certain dart can be helpful, a certain dart can be really harmful. Taking a chance at an open bed or taking that risky chance at maybe a half-closed bed.
There's Callie West.
Yeah,
And that's a 140.
Big darts for her. A good round at the board for Callie West.
More what she has been used to doing this
Yeah.
entire.
She's been so dominant for years. I mean, 10-plus years at top
Great last from Melissa.
top 10 in the ADO rankings.
Yeah.
You know.
Robin needs a treble. Doesn't get it. So an opportunity, and this is Michelle has been dangerous in these moments. A ton goes a long way here. '60's not bad. Callie's been phenomenal. And that's a great first start.
Excellent. Finally starting to find some rhythm here.
Gets rid of the 5-2. Always a win for me. Leaves the 130.
Even's always better. Even Stevens.
Math. Master of the universe. You're welcome, everybody. That was William Stewart.
Exactly. Exactly. And they're on the outside looking in here. 6 darts from 130 for Curry and West to take the title here in Music City. 2 years ago when we streamed this event, they double dipped the doubles. They do the same.
That'll work. 72 for Callie West. When they return, Michelle needs a big treble. Gets it on the last dart, too. Leaves 110.
This would be a classic check out of here. And she's going 16s to leave tops for the title.
Pins it. Callie West and Robin Curry get the job done.
Yes, they do.
And, I mean, huge shout out to Melissa and Michelle. Fantastic.
Yes, yes, indeed. And went the distance. Robin Curry, Callie West, your champions of the doubles 501 event here at the 35th Annual Music City Classic.
Callie West, I just eyes out
She came-
front and came to
Yep.
play in the last leg decider.
That she did. That she did. That's got to feel good. And I feel good going into tomorrow, too, as Robin saying, come on, give me a little bit more. Give me a little bit more clapping here.
That was awesome. Great performance
Yes.
all around here.
Yep.
What an absolutely phenomenal day 2
Yes.
at the 35th Annual Music City Classic. Sean Green, Will Stewart. Tomorrow, 8 a.m. is when the Youth Adult Doubles 501 tournament starts, we're going to want to bring you some of that action. So our goal is to be down here early enough to give you some of that coverage.
Now, they will have two groups, younger kids, older kids, depending on how many people are there and whatnot. We're going to try to give you what we can.
I want the ones where the chalkers are in trouble.
I like that.
Give me that one.
Give me that. All righty, folks. That's going to do it for us. We're going to take a break. We'll be back up bright and early for you all as we conclude our coverage of the 35th Annual Music City Classic here in Nashville. Big shout-out to the Greater Nashville Darting Association for having us and run this tournament. They're doing a great job up there. The tournament staff is.
It's been a hoot and a holler.
Yep, it has been. All righty, folks, take care. We'll see you tomorrow for more action here from Nashville. Good night.